is gonna take a moment. There, sending data, online. We're online on Twitch. YouTube is still taking a moment. There we go. Okay, we're online with both.
What is up, Gooners and Gamers? I hope you're ready for another amazing gamer-tastic stream where we play Sonic Frontiers, one of the most controversial Sonic games out there, as it looks like one of those... What the fuck is it called?
It's not that... It's not the most controversial Sonic game. It's like mid. It is the most middling Sonic experience you're going to get, and that's not like a bad thing. A 7 out of 10 isn't a bad thing. The most controversial is still Sonic 06 and Sonic Unleashed, but like we don't talk about those.
Well, I think it's controversial for looking like an Unreal Engine HD 4K Sonic the Hedgehog in Greenfield.
I mean, yeah, but like, I don't know what to say. That's a lot of fan games nowadays.
Yeah, that's why it's controversial.
Anyway, we out here, we vibing. If I can...
I was gonna say something to instantly get the video demonetized, but now it's too long and it doesn't feel funny anymore.
I have a feeling I know what you're gonna say, but I'm not going to tolerate it.
It wasn't gonna be a slur.
Well, I didn't think it was gonna be a slur, but you said it would be demonetized immediately, so I'm just like... Regardless of what it is, I don't exactly want you to get an idea to spew it.
Cringe.
What if instead of I woke up with a boner, it was I woke up with a phallus?
Good question. I love holding parry forever. What?
If I was Phineas and or Ferb, I would also to love parry.
Yeah. Also, no audio problems starting a stream.
Oh my god, what? That's unheard of.
Yeah.
Well, there's an echo that's in the Discord call.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, I don't think there's an echo anywhere else. And also we don't have any issues with any other audio, so.
I got back into back into bed.
That's
Adult
fair.
with the nosebleed.
Ow! There we go. Now the easiest part, because for some reason they made this game for babies.
The Sonic game.
Yeah, I know. But they gave you, what it's called is recovery smash, and so if you get hit by any form of tower enemy, you can basically kill them really easily. By running into them. That's all you have to do. Anyway. And then we out here vibing? No, I guess not. I guess we're not out here vibing.
I still haven't got to play a modern Sonic game besides fucking colors, but I feel like half the time you can just press the homing button and get through shit.
Yeah. I mean, that's how it works. That's how it's supposed to work. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have spin dash.
Oh, yeah, Sonic isn't always coded right, but ideally, yeah. Sonic isn't always coded right, so yeah, fair, but ideally.
Whee! And now we get to listen to Kelvin Quinn for like a few minutes. Or less.
This one actually takes time, damn.
No, it really doesn't.
More than like 3 seconds.
Because here's cutscene, song change, or like, I think it's verse change? I forgot. Because I think it might go to the bridge, or,
I don't have the audio on, so I don't know.
Oh, okay, thanks, game. That's so epic. I might have to reset already. That's crazy.
Time loss already, damn.
Yeah, I know, that's why I was confused, because I was like, I was locked onto the enemy, but for some reason Sonic wanted to stomp to the ground. Just making sure the category is correct, right, Ty?
Racing Cross World.
I mean, that's what I wanted it to be, yeah. Oh. Can I, like... Thank you.
I think people are streaming the new Sonic game. 1,000.
I'm trying to please, can I? Thank you. As I said, this is either going to take the entire stream or I'm gonna get this in like the first 3 attempts. Which still is probably gonna be long, but regardless.
This boss just a quick time event?
Yeah, a bunch of them, and then you get to actually attack them.
Peak gameplay.
Yeah. See, I'm gonna get to attack him shortly. After I land this sick trick.
No.
See? Now,
Well,
you know. I'm also maxed out stat-wise, so I shouldn't have any problems with these guys. As in, they should die after like 2 hits. For most of them.
Use magic, jump in the air in a ball, and then you throw like fucking 10 mini magic balls at other people. Spell.
Pardon me?
Why doesn't he do more games?
Because it's part of corruption.
Is he stupid or something?
Can I please? Thank you. Ding 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 ding. Ow! Ow! What the deuce? Nope. Okay. Time loss.
It's not a world record anymore. What the fuck? Restart now.
Now I have to do friggin' Near Automata air combat.
I have no idea how that game actually plays. I just see Hot Robot Girl.
Boink. Ugh, again, so much time loss.
Nah, he's not PP face anymore. Damn.
I have done this before, but for some reason I don't know if it just didn't save properly or what. Anyway.
I was gonna ask, like, does it track time?
Yeah, it does. Look at the top.
Well, that's this, right?
That's the whole playtime, and then...
Yeah. And then, like, does it say, like, your person best anywhere?
Yeah, outside of this. You can literally, like, go for, you can replay this as many times as you want and try and go for better times. What I was doing yesterday was playing the, like, cyberspace levels for, like, several hours.
Well, the good news is, if you get, sub 30, you are 20th out of 19.
I can't do sub 20. Sub 20 requires glitches, and Oh?
If you get sub 30, you're 20th out of 20.
Okay. Well, let's try and go for the goal.
And also the most recent times were like a year ago.
Yeah, because no one plays this game anymore except for like actual speedrunners. And even then, they speedrun the full game, they don't speedrun the boss rush.
What is any percent?
Any percent is like... Yeah, I was about to say, like, it's for like a 3-hour game.
1 hour, not even.
Oh, sorry. My bad. I couldn't quite hear what you said. So.
Fair enough.
Yeah. But yeah, regardless, this game is not ran as much anymore because it is a lesser adventure game, to say the least. In the sense of, like, there is speedrun tech to be found, and it is like a longer Sonic experience, to say the least. But at the same time, it's like not as good as the adventure games, so no one bothers. Like, most of the people who actually ran this game were adventure speedrunners that decided to start running Sonic Generations and then Sonic Frontiers.
I looked up the Sonic Adventure 2 speedrun time and I got confused how it was 30 minutes, but that's just Hero Story.
Yeah, exactly. They only do like one story. True Story is like a different category altogether. And also not many people run it.
All Stories is like about an hour and a half.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Real time, because I guess there's a lot of cutscenes and loading. Yep.
Like, I think the TAS is not that much better than the speedrun time, so...
You can't check TAS on speedrun.com.
I'm pretty sure you can't.
I'm sure there's a way to see it, but I can't find it.
I love how much damage the stomp attack does, for some reason. It does...
8,000.
Yeah, exactly. Like, every other attack does, like, at least, close to, like, 100, like, 200, so on and so forth. But for some reason, during boss fights, when you're supersonic, Stomp does, like, 8,000 damage, and it's just like, that's crazy. So people have found the best, it can press the parry buttons. But people have found out the best way to attack the bosses is literally just to mash square, mash stomp. And it's just... Anyway. Have to refuel with my gummies. This can like
the number for how much health they have each boss.
I think there is like a stat chart for each boss, but I don't know what the stats are, I'll be real.
Fair.
I think it's close to like 40,000 for Giganto, possibly. Actually, no, it's probably 20,000 for Giganto, 30,000 for Wyvern, 50,000 for Knight, and then... I'm not quite sure. I guess 100,000 or 120,000. No. No, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure Supreme is actually less health than the Knight itself. Anyway. I am basically 2 minutes ahead of... Pardon me?
At 12:48, that is almost the world record. You're halfway.
No, I'm 2/3. I mean 3/3. 3/4. Blah. Numbers. I hate them.
You did 2 areas, I think.
Yeah.
How many areas is there?
There's 4. So 2 quarters. Yeah, I'm done half. But a lot of the enemies in this island are really quick. Believe it or not. If I can, there we go. Like, I think the worst... The worst enemy in this rush mode that isn't a boss is probably Master Ninja, because he literally disappears for a sec.
Is he coming up?
No, he's next island.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you're good. Hi.
How goes it? I thought the bed was in here. Yes, that is.
Come on.
Sonic! Are you talking?
Yeah.
Tell them I say hi.
You can tell them yourself. You're on
Nick
mic.
says hi!
I'm on stream, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Nick says hi to lots of people. Okay, thanks. Bye.
What happened?
My brother's boyfriend.
Yeah. Damn, everyone in that family's gay.
Really? I do be like that. Anyway, time to do a diving segment that I can't speed up. I missed the ring? Are you kidding me? I was right next to it. What the frick? I hope I got enough rings. Please don't send me back. I don't want it to. There we go. This guy is literally like a freaking not side scroller, but I basically just have to wait for him to get to his area.
Auto scroller?
Auto scroller, that's the term. See, because he's not letting down his tail feathers right now, so I have to wait.
I don't know what the fuck just happened, but the window behind you just started glowing red and blue.
I mean, that's because Joker's on in the background.
Ah.
I have, like, my LED Joker stretch acrylic. Anyway, this is the entire fight, by the way.
Fucking peak gameplay, no. I can't believe more people don't want to play this. Whoa, he spinned!
You just boost and then you attack its butt.
Does the rail just infinitely recharge you?
Yeah. If it's blue, it infinitely recharges. I'm just gonna stay still and just, wait, because you have to just wait for this guy to have his fun time. And then he let down his hand. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hand.
That is a fucking Pokemon 180 spin animation.
Oh, okay. Thanks, game. I love when physics don't work.
Physics in my Sonic game.
Give me your hand, please.
Can't believe no one wants to play this.
There we go. Oh, camera, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
What the fuck is happening?
I love this. Oh my god, I'm losing so much time.
What do you mean no one wants to speedrun this game? Is he even the main boss of the area?
Yes, this is the final boss of the area.
Huh.
What the frick? Thank you. Oh my god, I'm literally freaking flying through rails.
Fucking went through it.
Please, let me up. Thank you. Dear Lord.
You did it!
Oh my goodness.
Now the fight begins.
Yeah. Again, just freaking stomp on him. I don't know how much time I lost from freaking him, the physics of this game being so wonderful, but like, definitely too much. Okay, anyway, let's go in this way, and then we... Oh, I messed up. Where is it? There it is. Oh my goodness.
So we're gonna have an animation, he's just sliding.
It's literally just this. I'm trying to friggin'... There we go. Also, bro misses. Like... Yeah. Anyway, I think I might have to actually reset.
You're fine.
No, I think I have to reset. I think everything that's happened is just gonna make it like an A rank, if anything, but also hopefully... Pardon me?
You're trying to get an S rank?
Yeah, because I haven't actually done it on this account yet. Anyway. There we go. Timer, pause. You got to bring... Chill.
Well, if 30 minutes is good enough to beat speedrun, then you should have time.
Yeah, true, but like, I think there's 9 enemies in this next island, and one of them, and then like one of them is really slow, and the other one is the final boss. And the final boss is broken. Like, more broken than this.
Bad way.
Bad way. The gimmick isn't explained to you, and it doesn't make sense based on everything else you learn in this game.
I love when games do that.
Oh, hey.
So much.
I'm still 2 minutes ahead. Craigie. Anyway. Oh, okay. I guess I wasn't, there we go. Thanks, game. Ow.
So, like, what's the reason why Sonic just has magic?
Because of the ancients. The Chows, basically.
Oh.
Like, the ancient civilization in this game, is the predecessors for the Chows. And in case you don't know from Sonic Adventure, the Chows are quite OP.
I mean, I know they have borderline fucking cockfighting, but that's about it.
There we go. Please, can I turn around? Thank you. Oh my goodness, I am bleeding so many rings. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, the stomp is regular Sonic just does like 221, I think. And there is no crits in this game, so... Ow. Okay, thanks. This is just a parry challenge. For some reason in the final island, they make you do this.
I just forgot to do it earlier, so I just threw it in.
Okay. I don't know why I wasn't getting attacks off, but I digress. Because most of the specials in this game are your boost button plus something else. And so it's not quite intuitive. Oh, okay. I messed up. Ow! Where are you? There you go. Can I... please? Thank you. Sonic just wanted to punch the dirt. Anyway, this is also just an enemy in this game for some reason.
Ball.
That's all you do. You just jump and stomp. 3 times.
Anyone wants to speedrun this?
Also, friggin'... This boss is the only one of the towers that just does not, abide by the recovery smash rule. And for that reason, you have to get technical with him. By that I mean go up a hill and just use an attack to get more leverage. Gameplay. Oh yeah, no, there's like 11, I thought. Ow! Oh, now I have to wait. Ow.
Steam to see how many people are playing, and I'm just seeing what Sonic game has the least people playing right now. So what were you saying? I cut you off.
Can I please? Thank you. Oh, okay, thanks. I think I actually have, might have to restart because of this one.
You're fine.
I know, but like I don't want to say I'm fine because this one's really just annoying. Plus, I'm out of rings now, so that's a fun thing.
Damn.
Because also, this boss is the most annoying in this game. Because it is platforming mixed with walking around in a circle.
I mean, you believe no one wants to play this.
Can I even do this? I don't think I can. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure I can't do this. Yeah, no. I can't. I literally have to restart. You need rings for this boss, because he literally ring drains you.
That's great. You just wasted 30 minutes. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
So anyway, I finally figured out my answer to who is playing the. How am I talking about it? What Sonic game has the least people playing right now? Shout out to the 2 people playing Sonic 4 Episode 1.
Not Episode 2. Episode 2 has banger player count.
Episode 2 has 5 people.
Yeah, exactly.
Whoa.
Banger player count. So many more people wanna...
It's over 2.5 times the people. And also Sonic Frontiers is the second most with 215. Take a guess at what's number 1 right now.
Probably Racing.
Yeah.
I'm guessing third is probably Shadow Generations.
Mania, that's 4.
Oh, Mania. Yeah, that makes sense.
And
Yeah.
somehow 5 is the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. with
Oh yeah, because
20.
it's free.
Yeah.
It's a free game. Everyone's able to play it. A free Sonic game with
Wow.
mini games that actually are Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transform.
Ow.
I think it's the one I had on the Wii U, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think the original Sonic Generations, which I'm confused on how it works.
You can,
Just delisted this and then just made you buy Sonic Shadows, right?
yeah, but also they, the Sonic Generations client on PC sucks.
Fair enough.
So, being under the, Sonic X Shadow Generations is better overall.
Yeah, Isn't the Sonic Generations part of Sonic Shadows like the same game?
Same game, it just has 4K support and other stuff like that. Actually, I don't even think it's 4K. I think it's I think it might be I forgot.
After that is Sonic Adventure 2 and then Sonic Team Sonic Racing. I'm getting confused with the names. Last update yesterday, what the fuck?
Last updated yesterday, as in like last update of player count.
No, I think that's game update.
Nope.
Yeah, because Sonic Front. I don't know why they'd be tracking the player count from 3 months ago.
Good question.
With Frontiers. And
I'm
then
gonna-
Sonic go on and then games no one cares about.
Can I please?
13,
No?
14
Okay,
people
thank you.
suffering in forces.
Thank you.
Record pace for this? I haven't been paying attention.
Yeah, we're fine.
You got this.
If, the camera doesn't want to bug out.
The line does not turn itself with the camera controls.
There is no camera controls, really. Like, there are, but at the same time, you'd wish there weren't. Because they can be really sensitive. I love how the first verse wasn't even done. I mean, the first chorus wasn't even done, and I'm already on the the second/final phase. No. I really want to learn how to dodge this attack because you can, since this game was made with rubber bands and glue sticks, you can dodge the. Pardon me?
Duct tape and prayers.
No, they were more respectful than that. That's why I said rubber bands and glue sticks.
Ah.
Like hot glue sticks.
The actual glue sticks are there for the devs to eat.
Yeah. I mean, glue sticks are tasty.
Why am I not surprised that you know what they taste like?
Don't make fun of her. That's my job. No bullying my girlfriend.
Fine.
You'll put me out of job in this economy.
I'd like to
We
see
live
you
in
guys
a
get
society. There we go. So much cleaner. That's not clean. Anyway, you remember that quick time event? What if we did it again?
Oh my god, we're back!
We're back!
Yeah! Let's go!
What? What is with the, like, abundance of lion memes in this day and age?
The line does not concern itself with the life cycle of a meme.
Shut up. Seriously, the lion meme was dead on arrival.
It hasn't been around for longer than like 2 weeks.
It is based on a joke from, like, so long ago.
No, I'm sure I've seen it like pop up, but not like this until recently.
Whatever. Ow! I just got sniped in the back.
Back shots.
Oh, I didn't run close enough. I'm just gathering rings. Okay, I have one. I can get fast strats. Let's go.
Recruiting coming? Holy shit.
There we go. Oh, no need to do aerial combat.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm so clean with it. You can also like kind of bug this out and get on top of the those without having to go on these. But yeah, anyway, we zoom. Anyway, boss time. Oh, thanks, camera. Anyway, time to do a speed bounce. Boing, 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 boing. No, no. Oh my goodness. I'm just going too quick with it. By the way, if you don't get up here quick enough, you have to wait for this guy to perch. If you go too slow or too quick, he takes it forever to come down here and perch.
Oh my god, this is just like Minecraft. Why don't people want to speedrun it? What the fuck?
As soon as you get the cutscene, he's perching. Also, it is exactly like Minecraft. For real, for real.
Minecraft.
Ancient civilization, random blocky structures. What else? Friggin' random language you can't translate.
People have translated Enchanting Table.
I know, but like, not without tools.
I feel just a fucking pre-existing font.
Yeah, true. You're right. Well, you have to always be right.
Because I'm smart and epic like that.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, I'm just a dumb blonde. A dumb bimbo blonde.
I figure you're blonde.
A lot of people do.
Well, yeah, because it's also like barely blonde.
Yeah, you can see it on one of my, like, on, like, part of my bangs that just have, like, grown in recently, like, right on the side. If I can, like, pull it out, you can see it, like, growing back. But regardless, I'm gonna be less than blonde at some point soon, so... And that's gonna be the face reveal stream.
Whoa,
Which is also gonna have thigh cam, because We're edgy like that.
Sex appeal.
Yeah, that's all I am. Pure, unadulterated sex appeal. I'm not good at anything else. I'm barely good at my job.
See, sex on Twitch.tv.
It's okay. It's okay. We'll be freaking co-streaming, and we're also gonna include Chatterbait.
Fuck yeah! Third cam just for Chatterbait.
Yeah, exactly.
You're gonna have fish cam right above your tits, and then thigh cam right below your. Ooh,
Competition here and up and tell us when it's done. Breakthrough, we can't pretend for this thing. Sorry if that's in an imposition. He was the purple's
you can't tell us.
What goes around comes back around again. And if we don't come down, we lost in the way. I love how there's only like one boss theme that isn't just Kellen Quinn belting out his soul.
It's Sonic, you're gonna have the emos playing it.
Yeah, exactly. Because the one song that doesn't have him singing it was like not poorly received, to say the least. It was just people wanted him to sing it, and so in the DLC, in like the DLC for this game, they decided to get him to sing the one song he doesn't sing and make it metal as fuck in comparison to rock as it was before.
I think that's some guy from like one of the Japanese bands.
No, that was that was another thing. I don't know who the English singer for like I'm Here was, because you can look it up, but it's not going to be someone you know.
Mary Kirk Holmes or Tomoya Otani.
I think it's Mary Kirkholmes, possibly.
No idea who this person is.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said you're not going to know them. Why do you think I said you're not going to know them?
I'm just looking.
They hired him off the side of a road and just was like, hey, can you sing our newest Sonic game theme?
Noodle.
I mean, they got freaking Hoobastank for one of these. So.
They got like some pop punk band that I like, but didn't realize they were in a Sonic band, Sonic game until like, years later when I heard the song again and went, hey, this kind of sounds like them.
Yeah.
But by the time I
It's
stopped
almost
listening to the band.
It's honestly almost like the experience people have when listening to the Simple Plan Scooby-Doo remix. You know the one.
Yeah, I know what it is. My brother fucking loves it.
It's great. It's a good song.
Yeah, that's the fucking...
He has
that's
good
the Scooby-Doo
taste.
theme. It's the Scooby-Doo theme I grew up with. It just took a while for me to realize, oh, that's Simple Plan. So click on the Spotify
Come on,
page and see-
Scooby-Doo, we're coming after you. We're gonna solve the mystery. The sea is
Also, I
here.
think
We're coming after
in the time
you.
between...
What's a Scooby-Doo?
In the time between hearing the Scooby-Doo theme and then growing up and realizing what music was, when I thought of like a pop punk Scooby-Doo theme, I was thinking of whatever they used for the movies, which was a different song.
Yeah. I freaking parried. What the deuce, Bruce?
What is a noodle?
Anyway, skydiving. But again, but the second time.
In my schizo talking to myself about pop punk punk artists making random songs for random things, I remembered that MCR had a song for fucking Yo Gabba Gabba.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know this.
It was like a Christmas song, too.
What the fuck? I messed up. I totally messed up. Yep. It's gonna launch me back up, and I'm gonna have to freaking skydive down.
I put it in the private chat.
There we go. Can I freaking please? Thank you.
I don't know how this happened.
Huh?
I don't know how this happened, but yeah, MCR is officially the Yo Gabba Gabba
Whee!
artist. I think Weezer also had a fucking song for them.
Huh?
I think Weezer also had a song on Yo Gabba Gabba.
I mean, that's fair. Yo Gabba Gabba was the music show.
I fucking loved it.
We love Yo Gabba Gabba in this house. We stan freaking what's his name.
I love the red guy.
You love the red guy. I was talking about, like, Lance. I think his name is Lance, right?
Oh, the human guy?
No, I'm... Yeah, it is, right. Yeah. I was about to say, I was like, is it Lance? I'm trying to remember. It's like DJ something. If it's DJ Lance, then I feel like I feel old for remembering that. I think Plex is my favorite character, though.
I gotta look up their names.
You don't know...
It's been close to 20 years.
I was about to say, you don't know who Plex is, considering he is the most perplexing character in the series. He's the freaking robot. He's the freaking robot. He was at Coachella. How did you forget this? How did you forget Plex? How did you forget Plex when it went to Coachella?
I don't know.
Anyway. Same old song and dance. Let's go, baby! Woo! Woo!
Okay, yeah, the guy's name was DJ Lance Rock. The red guy is Muno, and then the green guy is Brody, and then there's some other people I forgot. Who's Marky?
I forgot.
But he's important enough to be on the trending page of the Yo Gabba Gabba fandom.
Press the buttons. What the frick? What the frick? Oh, hi, Mark.
I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
I love when the boss just doesn't hit me. It's so cool. He just doesn't.
Let's go to show on the game part.
I'm like standing right in front of him and he slashes and it doesn't no-hitty.
I just checked Twitter, I cannot fucking speak. I just checked Twitter. When the fuck did you have time to retweet Final Fantasy porn?
I did it before stream, at least 15 minutes before.
Got it.
Actually, no, it was more like 20 minutes, but regardless, yeah, I did. What you gonna do about it? By the way, it's actually a secondary post because their first post was just Stellar Blade porn, and then they were like Final Fantasy time.
Hell yeah.
No, look at their profile. It's the same poses and everything. I love my highly rendered booba.
Fuck yeah. 4K titties.
4K titties. I just need an HD texture pack for Minecraft that makes all the blocks look like just like photos of random porn stars' tits.
That is going to jack up your RAM usage.
I know, but it would be so funny. It would be so funny. Ha, laugh. I'm not a gooner.
Minecraft sucks update. Content leak.
By the way, you can use the spin dash as a... As an attack, for some reason.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but no, you can literally just spin. And it knocks enemies down.
It makes sense, but...
It's just kind of funny. I'm at 18. I'm on pace. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I bet the rule is play with min stats.
Close that tab. Rules. No rules.
Dabinky? Did you see the Dabinky brothers are gonna be in Zootopia 2? It's a shame they could... Huh?
Is that real or just a Twitter meme?
No, there is a pair of sloth characters that might be voiced by the Dabinky bros.
Okay.
The Voros twins.
Sure. Twitter silly. The category rules are you can have any stats or skills.
Okay. Then why are people not doing it quicker? What is the fastest time?
Fastest 14:20.
Oh yeah, I was about to say.
I was gonna say though, there is some games where you don't always want like perfect stats because some weird mechanic.
Give me more rings, please.
I'm getting an agua. Wow. Why is it slow?
This is the witch time, parry time, something or other.
This is a huge time of us though.
Well, you see, I don't know. Anyway, fuck this enemy.
Uppercut the last attempt. Oh yeah.
In like less than 10 minutes of time, yeah.
20.
Right. Anyway. But do you see what I mean by what friggin' okay, thanks game. I love that.
Is there a ring counter on screen that's just hidden by something?
Yeah, it's up in the corner, the left corner.
Okay, yeah. Your like timer thing's in the way, that's why.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. 23, 22. And now we have the final boss.
Oh. How long is this gonna take? If you have an idea?
Not nearly as long. Because it's like... It's quite annoying, but they never really explain to you the gimmick. But it is best he hits me, so... That is one thing I will say.
Alright, looking at like top 15 if you get it under 27 minutes.
Oh, that's easy. By the way, these wings are only for the CG. As soon as it cuts back to gameplay, he loses his wings. Because they couldn't program them in time. Because it would be too expensive.
Can you believe no one wants to play this?
See? Which time? Now I have to wait for him to pull out his sniper.
Does he have a gun?
Because he's the Supreme. He's the Lord. You hit me, please.
Is there a realistic chance to get sub 25? Or is there like a long ass cutscene?
There isn't a long ass cutscene, but there is a quick time event. I have to get hit by him. There we go. So
If you had sub 25,
now
that's done.
I'm not getting sub 25. I mean, like, watch this and then you... like, I could... Okay, sure. I didn't know.
That looked like it was...
It was sub 25 by, like, a few seconds. Because this cutscene...
I think you're 11.
Yeah. Too bad I didn't actually time it.
Oh, it uses in-game time, which
Oh.
I would assume is...
Okay.
Yeah, it goes to 3 decimals, so maybe not, but...
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like...
They all ended 0, yeah,
See?
they just use what that says.
Okay. Do you want to upload that for me?
I don't know.
I know. Well, we'll figure it out. Plus, I doubt anyone's gonna try and, like, get better at this nowadays. Anyway,
The most run in a year.
2 attempts. Only took 2 attempts. That's crazy.
5:30, 24, 9:30, 24.
I mean, Matt.
Yeah, it's the most recent attempt in over a year.
Now we're back to actual gameplay.
Yeah.
Which is friggin' roller coaster ass stuff, because that's what this game is.
Stream now.
Huh?
This is actually a roller coaster tycoon pretty stream now.
I'm trying to find where this spring is, because I'm pretty sure the spring is... Actually, it might be just over here. Right, yeah, I was about to say, I was like, there we go. Boom! I would really love if I had a freaking spin dash, but you know, you don't get that until after you beat all the friggin' time challenges, so. Anyway. Oh, camera did not. Regardless. Ow. I did not step on that button, apparently.
Bro just made the yin and yang.
And, where's the last button? Is it up here? I don't think so. No, this is another challenge. Where? Oh, there it is. Well. There we go. This map is the most annoying to 100%, and I will die on that hill.
It's a desert, they're all annoying.
Pardon me?
It's a desert, the desert levels are always annoying.
Yeah, but you're gonna see the final level and be like, how am I supposed... because it has segmented areas, and so you can't do everything all at once. You have to go through the story before you can start collecting everything.
Evil game design.
Mm-hmm. But regardless. Whee! Let me see. Nope. Okay, I can't. I should probably just get auto combo to turn it off. Oh, yeah, it's already off. Okay. I did not mean to go back up
It's
here.
really furry on my fucking Instagram.
Huh?
Why are they getting Israeli furry on my Instagram?
Because... I don't know. The furries are all about making peace, not war.
Have you seen furries?
I know, I'm making a joke. Believe it or not, I can be funny sometimes.
Oh my god, really? You have humor?
No.
Damn.
That's the funniest thing I've said. But anyway, you see all those medallions?
It's loaded.
This level probably has the most amount of collectibles in it. There we go. Poppin'. We love open world gaming.
I love not knowing what to do or where to go. So much fun.
Yeah. I honestly don't have a problem with the pop-in in this game, but I understand why people do.
I don't really care. As long as it's not like right in front of me and fucks with gameplay. It doesn't matter.
It can sometimes be right in front of you and fuck with gameplay. I'm gonna be 100% real.
And that wouldn't be an issue.
Yeah. Like, do you see the spikes that just came into view?
Not really. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the type of stuff that really just, like, grinds people's gears, and I'm just like, okay, then just don't play the game. But also, please do. We need more people. We need more frontiersers. Frontiering. We need more people who are willing to frontier. And not like stealing land from people, you know.
Frontiering my shit so hard right now.
Huh?
I'm frontiering my shit so hard right now.
Real. Honestly, I think this game looks the best when it is nighttime, and I don't think people agree.
I forgot that I fucking did my Wordle like really early yesterday. It's Wordle time.
It's Wordle time? Holy shit.
It's Wordle time.
Holy
So I
shit.
just realized it's Monday, not Sunday. Shit.
Babe, it's Wordle time. Did you hear?
She there?
I think she's just a bit, tired. Still. She wasn't prepared for us to stream tonight, so...
Fair.
Not blaming her for being tired, just... It is what it is.
So, oh my god, bestie's birthday in a week. Oh my god. Oh. Fucking stupid, I used the same letter.
Double letter bullshit?
No, I just used the letter I already knew wasn't right.
Oh, I sometimes do that as a tactical thing.
Well, no, I was just trying to burn letters, but I didn't realize.
Ow. I killed myself. I kind of want to wait to do bosses till after I've done more of this area, so I'm just gonna leave.
Ooh, I got a letter.
You got a letter?
Yeah.
We just got a letter. We just got a letter. We just got a letter. I wonder who it's from.
I did a word to try and find where a different letter was, but I got another letter using it.
Yeah.
Not the right spot, but I understand know what it is.
Did you like my reference? My silly little reference?
Yes.
Epic.
What the fuck could this be?
I live to be praised, so...
You did a good job.
Yay!
I need
Yippee!
to figure out what singular letter I'm missing, because I got everything else, but I don't know what the last letter is, and I only have one guess. And nothing makes sense. What the fuck is this word?
I need to catch up on my American politics, so I'm gonna put a Void Vizilla video on in the background.
$190 million
There we go.
insider trading
I don't know what's happening here at
analysis.
this point
Someone made
anyway.
$190 million while
The crypto market crash.
in light of tariffs.
Oh yeah, right, yeah. Everything fucking collapsed yesterday, yeah.
Trader. We're going to get into it. I want to be clear that I'm not accusing anyone of a crime here. Insider trading specifically relates to securities. We've been pretty clear that crypto, especially Bitcoin and Ethereum, are not securities. So I don't even know what this is. I think this is all legal, kind of. I don't think it should be, as you'll see.
I don't think there's a wrong word.
Okay, how did
Like, there has to be only like one word I can do with the letters I have.
while everyone else was losing their
So
shirts
I should
yesterday,
just
you know,
like
there was one of the
spam
biggest
until
crashes
it works,
ever
right?
in crypto. And someone came in 24 hours before and started placing
I'll spoil what I
shorts
have,
against the market.
'cause
Short is just
you
when
didn't do it
bet
yet, but
that the underlying
sure.
asset is going to go down in price and you can make money on that. Now, this all started October 9th. At
I'm fucking stupid, I can't.
GMT time, they started
What?
accumulating this Bitcoin short.
I don't want to
Initially,
say it,
this is not
but
chump
I would.
change,
You
guys.
know how
This isn't
reading
under your
in
couch,
English
you know, hint.
sometimes
This is $80
the
million
same letters
that
can
initially
sound different
gets
ways?
deposited, and they start
Yeah, I did
placing
that.
shorts against Bitcoin.
But
okay?
no, I
That's
didn't
fine.
do that.
Now, the
I
amount
thought
is unusual, but that
because the word I
itself
said
not
is,
the
says it
unusual
this
part.
way. I thought it
Then
could
we
only
have
be said this
Ethereum
way, so I just
starts to
forgot
get
that other way to say it
shorted
exists.
at 349
Well.
GMT. Interesting. $30 million gets deposited in this account. Immediately start placing
Spoiler DMT,
major bets that the
you
market
care.
is going to go down.
I mean,
Why
I'm
is
probably
this
going to
significant? Well,
do it in a
because
bit.
at 14:57, this is only a few hours later, like 12 hours later, Trump posts on Truth Social that they are calculating a massive increase on Chinese tariffs. This is due to a rare earth mineral dispute. But the point is, nobody knew this was coming, except, of course, maybe this guy, because he's already got these multi-million-dollar shorts. Now, where I think this goes from suspicious to downright diabolical is the fact that at this point, the market dips a little bit because you have these threats of tariffs. But the person does not start closing out their shorts yet, which I think is very interesting. If you place this huge short bet and then the president tweets something like this, you would think you would close out your order. But not only do they not do that, not only do they not close out their short, they continue to place short bets against Bitcoin. In fact, this person continues to short Bitcoin all the way up till 2049, 23 GMT. Why is that significant, ladies and gentlemen? It's because 2049 is the last short he places, okay? 2050 GMT. A minute later, 1 minute later, Trump announces they're considering an 100% tariff on China, which of course tanks the market, and this person makes literally $190 million in 24 hours. Meaning the guy was placing shorts up to 1 minute before Trump announces this big, huge 100% tariffs, and then, by the way,
killed myself.
immediately, as if he knew something, we start seeing the shorts close only 30 minutes later. So both the
Don't do that,
ETH
it's
and
not good for
Bitcoin
you.
short closed 30 minutes later. By the way, these accounts were funded by the same people. This is the same person making these trades. So to recap, this
I'm
person
sorry for killing
not
myself.
only times the same day
Should
that
be.
a big announcement was made, he makes these $110 million short against crypto. He then also conveniently waits past the initial tweet about tariffs until the most significant announcement, which is the 100% tariffs, and he's shorting it up till 1 minute before that. Guys, this is some of the most blatant crime is legal moments we've seen. $190 million. And the question is anything going to be done? No, actually, I can already answer that for you. Probably not. But I think what we are seeing here is just the rise of insider trading across the board. I think it's disgusting. I think it ruins capital markets, and it's bad. But I don't really know what to do about it because it just seems like everywhere we're seeing the insider trading. I don't know if some of you remember there was a time where, Trump was going to post on his Truth Social that it's a good time to buy crypto, and people were buying SPY calls immediately before it. But this is just completely blatant stuff, just given the perfect timing of it all, and the size of the bets that were made under such kind of sniper precision. At least that's what it looks like to me, but I also wanted to say this isn't the only place where this is happening. This YouTuber Cheddarflow has a tool where they analyze options, and they pointed out that recently there's been a big AMD announcement where they partnered with OpenAI. OpenAI is going to receive some of their stock, and conveniently people are making bets on that as well.
Design this to look natural.
The most insane insider trade of the entire year just happened. An AMD whale bought 6 million plus of out-the-money calls, which was super unusual. Cheddarflow actually posted on X where that occurred, and then only 2 trading days later, we had news that OpenAI took a 10% stake in AMD, and those calls that these whales loaded only 2 trading days before were already up 300%.
So yeah, I just wanted to point out that it's not just crypto where this is happening. Seems like across the board. By the way, I love the title of this. It says this has to be illegal, except I don't think anything's gonna happen about it. And that seems to be the rough vibe in the industry recently. It's that like, hey man, it might not be technically kosher, but if you can get away with it, you're probably fine. It seems like most people are getting away with it in this market. Even the Nobel Peace Prize isn't safe from people front-running. This is the poly market of it, and as you can see, this is where it finally got announced, the winner, but before that, traders were already basically pricing in the fact that somebody knew ahead of time that the person who won was going to win hours before. And they made a bunch of money doing that. So there's insider trading and opportunity to insider trade across the board for people who have that sweet, sweet insider knowledge. And it doesn't seem like a lot's being done about it. In fact, specifically, the smartest thing to do is just know what Donald Trump's going to post on Truth Social ahead of time, since so much of our market is now just moving based on tariff threats. That's like where the real alpha is. It used to be you had to buy a Bloomberg terminal. Now you just have to know what he's gonna post ahead of time. Which, for the record, I think it's a great way to run the same shit.
Huh?
I want to say something about how you keep pausing to check the map, but I do the same.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'd rather do this efficiently rather
$4
than
million was stolen from these podcasters.
do it
Found the man
a bit
responsible. Before we
messily.
confront him, let's go back to where it all started, when Theo Vaughn, a comedian, released this.
Our podcast was defrauded. We were stolen from the company.
Because I think this guy is like up here,
the
but
man that did it is Colin Thompson. In total, I've just between talking with folks, there's up to $4 million that I know of. We're in the 6 figures. I know of podcasts that are in the 7 figures.
Now, when I saw this, I had the same 2 questions on my mind as you do. 1, who is Colin Thompson? And 2, y'all are making 6 to 7 figures doing podcasts? I'm in the wrong line of work. I make like 4 figures here in the $10 million studio. Barely keep the lights on, okay? So I went to do some research, figure out, how these people are making all this money and also how they got robbed. And what I found out was that this company that stole the $4 million was a podcast network called Cast Media. Podcast network being a fancy name for saying they represent podcasts
there it
and
is.
sponsors. All that stuff you violently skip
So
with the
how
fast
do
forward
I get
15
that?
second button.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
those guys. And Cast Media would basically
I
work
have
with
to-
them
giant
as
laser?
a middleman. They would take some money.
Yeah,
give
no,
the
that's
podcasters the read,
map
and then
marker. There we
give
go.
The money. Of course, taking a cut for themselves. Now, that is simplifying it a bit, and we'll go into the details more later. But what you need to know is that Cast Media hadn't been paying their talent on time. And what started as being late, maybe a month, had turned into 7, 8, 9 months late on paying, until one day Cast Media and their CEO,
The thing is,
Colin Thompson,
I'm trying to find,
says, hey,
I'm trying to get
we're
all
probably going to
of
go into bankruptcy,
these guys.
which means you get nothing unless
Do
you
you
take a
s-
special deal. With
Do you want to
another
guess how many there are in the map?
Podcast One. Now, who's Podcast One? Well, it's an even bigger network.
More.
And they basically say, hey, we'll
250.
require you, pay off what you're owed, if you sign a
I
new
think
deal
a bit
with new
more.
terms with us. If you do, you
300.
get back some of the money you're
Yeah,
owed
close
now,
to.
some of the money you're owed over
Damn.
2 years, and you'll also get stock in
Is it
our
300 for
company.
each map, or is it
But
just a
what's
weird
stock?
fluke?
Well, Podcast Network
No,
stock,
it's like
company that
300
wasn't
for
public
each
yet,
map.
but
It's just
as of this video now
the
is
issue
almost
is that
50%.
this map is
Took that
so
stock for 2 years, you could
varied
sell it.
and also
How much it's worth at that
smaller than
point
you
is
think.
dubious. Now, Podcast One would say
So there
they
is
were
so
just
many-
trying to help.
there's so much
It wasn't their
overlap.
debt, so it's a great deal. Now, the more cynical view of this is that it's kind of strong-arming creators.
My favorite part
You
of
either
the
take
open
the
world,
deal,
it's
or
so
you'll
drawn
never
out,
get what you
throwing
paid.
shit everywhere.
I mean, podcasters
Well,
like Jim
let me
Cornette
show you
were literally
the
told,
near the
in
top
the event that Cast is
and how
unable to
many
close a
icons there
Podcast
are.
One asset sale, it will likely declare bankruptcy. So take the deal or lose everything you're out. And to make things stranger, Podcast One was paying Cast Media in stock for every podcaster that took the deal. So if you agreed and wanted the money you were owed,
Does anyone actually enjoy
bailing out the company
collecting all
that
of
got you
them?
into this mess.
Like,
Some people didn't
Not
like
really,
that.
because the
Although,
award for
understandably,
doing so
others
isn't that
did
good.
and took the deal. And look, I'm not
Yeah,
here to
like, same thing
litigate
with the fucking
whether the
Koroks
Podcast One
and
deals
the
were
Zelda
good.
games.
Frankly, it's not the point of this video. All
Like, it's
cleanup
not
is
fun.
gonna be
It's
messy.
a cool
What I
little
did wanna
thing
know, though,
occasionally,
how
but
did that $4 million
You get a
all it does
crown
is
for
keep
it.
in the first place? To
You
try
get
to
a
find
piece of
out,
shit for it.
I began to reach out to everyone, starting with Colin Thompson,
In
to
Zelda,
ask for his side of the
at
story.
least.
You're being accused of basically stealing $4 million.
I don't really know the other games, but
What's your side of the story?
Yeah, I
it just
appreciate you
stuff like that just
reaching
takes
out,
time for no
I
reason
wanted to talk with
in
you.
already long
I
games.
appreciate the work that you do. I appreciate your journalistic integrity, and I know that you're gonna tell a thorough story. Cast is sort of the dream of the vision of independence, free speech.
Did I
not
do this
bound by
one? I
sort of
forgot. I don't think I did. Yeah,
the
no, I
ability
didn't.
and
Okay.
backbone to
And I didn't do this one
support
either.
visionary,
What?
talented, unique,
Ah, come
independent
on.
voices, people like Theo Vaughn. You know, Cast's perspective was independence is the product. There were plenty of times where, you know, we believed in the show, it ran into trouble, maybe it was canceled in one way or another, and canceled, quote unquote, and we stood by our creators, right, to continue to support them through that time, you know, in maybe a more corporate organization wouldn't. We weathered the storm together. We believe truly that that's what, you know, was unique and special about Cast, and my heart and soul is still in that vision. I'm a musician originally, and I got into this because I wanted to support
Also,
shows that were bucking the trend, going against the grain, but unique and important to the broader dialogue.
But where's the 4 million? I mean, yeah, I hear you. Everybody's got a grand vision, but the grand vision, when it, you know, when we get to this point, everyone wants to know where the money is, not what the vision is.
Sure. You know, we built an infrastructure at Cast that I wasn't tremendously proud of. I believe that over the years we've generated better
They should
revenue
got a
for
baseball
creators,
mini game.
paid them out more than other podcasts would.
Hey,
necessarily
bada, bada,
be able
hey,
to
bada,
because
bada,
we invested heavily
fine.
in an infrastructure, took an individualized approach.
No one's gonna get that
Anecdotally,
reference.
You know,
And
we.
But you're saying
the
you pay
thing
out
you
more,
say at
but
baseball
I mean,
games.
clearly
No,
that's,
I'm
you know, kind of-
I'm singing a
But you
song
have
from
sort of
friggin' High School
guys
Musical
to
2.
tell the story.
I don't
You
think
know,
I ever
we're
watched
getting
any
to
of them.
financial difficulties.
Sure.
Sag.
You know, our vision, it really worked. Creators benefited, made a lot more money
wasn't a
than
Disney
they
kid.
would have. And many creators are, you know, do have more money in their pocket now because of that. However, during the period from February 2022 until February 2023, our unit economics changed drastically. Our revenue per download, which is an important metric for analyzing sales performance, you know, free from content performance considerations, dropped by 58%. In other words, over the course of those 12 months, the revenue that we could generate on one download moved down by 58%, you know?
Okay, that took 3 minutes to get to a real answer. And I've got to be honest, this whole conversation was about that painful. Talking to somebody who owes creators millions and he's telling you how he got them paid so much money is a little frustrating, but setting that aside, the central claim of Colin is that all of this happened because revenues dropped in 2022 and he just couldn't pay people. But as I spoke to people about Colin, I realized late payments weren't the new thing at all. People told me that was always the case.
Okay, you joined them in 2018.
2018.
Yeah. So when did you start getting late payments? Basically, like they didn't come when they said they were gonna come. And when did you stop getting full payments?
I can answer that right away. That was the first check we were supposed to get. It didn't arrive when he said.
It was never on time.
Yeah,
So it wasn't unusual.
There's a
It
lot
was
of
like a
eights.
month late, a month and a half late, and then when it goes from a month late to 2 months late to 3 months late, and then I would say, hey, where's the deposit at go? Yep, they're trying to figure out, man. He says he has whatever investment coming. You're gonna get this huge lump sum of money. So then that's didn't come. Then you're looking at, now you're looking at 4 months. Like, what's the money? Then you're looking at 6 months. Like, okay, man, where the hell is our money?
Yes, that's a huge problem. Of course, up till 2023, money had slowly started coming in, so people were letting it slide. But as these balances built up over time, eventually Brendan and Brian realized they were owed $400,000 on The Fighter and the Kid, and upwards of $1.6 million across all their shows.
Now remember, Brian is just informed about Fighter and the Kid. I've been managed Big Boy, Golden Hour, the other shows that are owed money. So Brian's like, can you believe this? I'm like, yeah, that 400 grand is terrible. Try 1.6 mil, bro. Right.
Wow, 1.6 million. What are we doing here? Now, I should be clear, Colin denies that there were these payment issues before 2022.
Your talent says they stopped getting paid as early as 2021, and they had issues and delays well before 2022.
No, I'm not aware of any difficulties before, the end of 2022, the beginning of 2023.
Then I talked to his business partner, and everything changed. He told me accounting was always a nightmare.
My name is Dustin Canals. I was Colin's business partner, as you would introduce me, and VP of Production and Creative Development with Gas Media.
One of the things Colin said is he was not aware of any accounting issues, early on. Is that true? Did you guys hear from talent about? Because every talent I talked to said they were constantly complaining about accounting.
Yeah, I mean, everyone from the beginning had complained about how long it took to get paid. The managers would constantly step in. I think all of his accounting was done through Google Sheets, basically, and it was just him. But he would never let me see everything. He wouldn't actually let me see what was coming in and what was going out. And I was like, well, I kind of need to get a whole picture, and he just wouldn't share it.
Oh, that is a red flag. And it also lines up exactly with what I heard from a lot of the creators. The accounting was always weird. People had to chase it down, and the numbers were a little screwy. It led them to distrust what they were getting from Colin.
I can tell you, us personally, what we estimate we are owed is what they told us they owed us, plus whatever we think they still kept billing for after that date. Plus, we don't know.
I literally stomped through the ground. Are you kidding me? There was ground that is destroyed, will fall.
I heard this complaint.
If you land on
Not
it.
just from Brian last. Everyone was worried about the accounting.
Yeah.
But a lot of people who spoke up were just anonymous because they were afraid of Colin suing them, which isn't surprising because Colin warned Brian, who started talking, quote, the ensuing damages if you were to cause this deal to unravel are within the region of $10 million to $20 million. Consider this a serious caution. It would lead to decisive legal action. So basically, he was threatening people and people were scared. But I realized that these payment issues, accounting issues, they were all clues, sure, but not the whole story. To really understand how it could be that Cast fell apart, we need another piece of the puzzle, which is minimum guarantees. Remember, I told you earlier that I was simplifying podcast networks. So let's go into the deeper waters. The truth is, these deals vary wildly, and some of the bigger podcasters demand something called a minimum guarantee, where they aren't just paid a split of ads, they're paid a guaranteed minimum every month. And podcasters love this because it means they don't have to wait so long to get paid. According to Colin, though, this is how he fell behind.
We had months in there where our gross profit margins were, literally negative.
I want to have an ice cream sandwich, but I feel like I can get this done in one sitting if I just lock in.
Basically, he overpaid. Cast made deals to bring people on in the first place, overpromised, and then couldn't
almost
pay.
cleaned
Even
up
Colin's former business
in
partner
regards to
agreed
this
with
area.
this, although he
So-
thinks some of the money went to
It
Colin
looked that good, but I still have no idea.
I
what the hell
mean,
I'm supposed to do.
the starting area of this
$4 million missing.
world,
Big question
because
in everyone's
the
mind.
second
Where did the money
part is painful.
Well, I mean, I think there's there's a couple places that the money has gone.
There's also a point.
He built
Huh?
a custom house.
I just looked at chat and realized you got a spam message.
Yeah,
Crazy vacations.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he went to Hawaii multiple times in 2022 and was posting about his
What were you
social
saying?
media.
Sorry.
What I was saying is
there's not a question of was there money in that sense.
After this part of the area, it just becomes hell to platform, and no one talks about how bad it is.
Constant minimum guarantees to new talent to try to entice them to join Cast Media. So saying, you know, I'll give you a 1-year guaranteed $250,000, $500,000, whatever his minimum guarantee is. Now I've heard that even as soon as February of this year, he was offering multi-million-dollar minimum guarantees. So
at the same time where he claims his revenues are way down, he's offering multi-million-dollar minimum guarantees for talent.
Yes, yeah. So, you know, his priority is trying to keep the new talent happy for a while, with essentially his whole goal of selling cast to make big money in the end. But yeah, I would say that honestly, most of the money probably went to the minimum guarantees of other talent instead of to the people that it was supposed to go to.
Wow, that might be the closest thing we have to a coherent answer on what happened to Cast Media. Although, our story doesn't stop there because obviously that's a pretty big accusation. Some of the money may have gone to a house. So, I decided to look into that and found that Colin Thompson indeed bought a $1.7 million house the same year as his financial troubles. And I also found out that right about the time he was talking about declaring bankruptcy, he moved that house into a trust where the trustee was a Wyoming LLC he set up, which from where I stood looked a lot like hiding assets from a bankruptcy right before a bankruptcy. But when I confronted Colin about this, he said I had things completely backwards. The truth is he was hiding his property for a totally different reason, a very sympathetic reason.
We anonymized our address because we were getting threats in the last 30 days. There's been, you know,
Sure.
I
think you can see. Yeah, I think you can see though how other people might see it another way, where it looks like you're trying to shield it by hiding it from a personal name into a trust owned by an LLC. I mean, in a very favorable
I think anything better the devs could do than just throwing a bunch of shit in the air.
Probably, but at the same time, they wanted to make an open world game before they knew what they were fully doing.
I was pretty alarmed, and I totally understood his fears. So I went to go ahead and look for the episode where Jim Cornette apparently specifically called out where he lived. But
it doesn't, but you get used to it.
Never mentions a specific address, but a general area. But way more damning for Colin's story is the fact that that episode.
Yeah, no,
but Colin
the general
LLC for moving the house.
The general way you play this game, the gameplay loop is actually really fun.
So I found it very hard to believe.
Because it is fight things, play level, get key, do it again.
Brian threatened it very specifically in my original email.
These are literally just platforming challenges for the sake of
there was no threat Instead,
getting
Brian said things like
making story go forward.
Make sure to endlessly let all listeners know with great detail that Colin Thompson of Podcast One stole our money because he doesn't know how to run.
I mean, I'm seeing you just do like the metal stuff, but it does just look like side filler.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the ramp up to this again.
About why he hid his house in a trust with the Wyoming LLC trust.
I think it might be
this is a bit
to be honest.
Baseball right now, but it's important because I think it reveals intentions. Because I then looked up the website he used to create the LLC, and the website tagline for Colin's LLC is, quote, "Asset protection is our only focus." So, want to hide your house? Wrong company. Not their focus. Asset protection? That's your guy. I mean, I'm not surprised, but I'm surprised that he tried to say this wasn't the case. So I sent a screenshot of that to Colin saying, hey, you're obviously hiding assets in this company that specializes in asset protection planning, where the other tagline, by the way, is creditors will be forced into a better settlement or to dismiss the case altogether. And when I sent that to Colin, he responded, quote, I can't speak to what's written as marketing material on a website. I didn't write it. Come on, bro. We got you, okay? I can't go show up at an asset protection only store and say, hey, I was just looking for a little anonymity. You know, that's not being honest.
There we go.
And look, I don't know how dumb this guy thinks we are, but in my opinion, what happened is pretty simple. I think Colin bought a $1.7 million house the same year as he had trouble paying people. I think his accounting was always sketchy. I think he overpromised people money to attract new talent. And I think in the end, he tried to sell it all to a bigger company and force these podcasters into raw deals. And worst of all,
because I honestly think the
Colin is not
Poppin makes some of the challenge better because it does hide like where you have to go, so you have to actually look up and find which rail or which challenge leads to which place.
How it happened, but I also wanted to find out how we can learn to prevent it in the future. Because to be honest, I'm as much in this media landscape as these guys. And I think the answer starts with how you get involved. How did Colin find
it's annoying, but also if it didn't have this, it would make it way too easier.
Theo Vaughn was introduced by Brendan Schaub, but I asked Brian and Brendan how they got involved. And their answer struck me as part of the problem. Was he just offering better deals than everyone else?
No. It's word of mouth. It's because what happens is they go, who is your agency? We don't know. Nobody, like, we're not interacting with these people all the time. What happens is it's like, if there's an agency that this person is with and this person is with, you know, we go...
I might be also just Stockholm Syndrome with this game. I've played it so many times that, like, everything that is part of it is something I'm used to.
This is the issue. And look, it's not to absolve Colin. It's not to put any blame on anyone who got screwed over here. But the truth is, people are always led around with these dollar amounts. Oh, you made this much. You know, that's how they get you in these bad contracts. And then they don't pay you and you're left chasing a Wyoming LLC to nowhere. So this isn't just about these podcasters. It's everywhere. It's about 360 deals in music, MCNs with YouTubers, and just honestly business people begging you to let them control your money and then you getting scraps. It's as disgusting as it is common, and I really hope that any aspiring
anyway, time to get into the worst part about this.
And realize you don't need these middleman people most of the time. But more than that, do not trust people with your business who promise you the world. In fact, usually that's the worst red flag. Oh, you're gonna make all the money. Just sign here. It's a trap. And you never know what's in the fine print until you read it. Just ask Dylan Dennis.
Speed.
The biggest creators in the world are at the center of a scam, and I don't know if I should talk about it.
Some have been defrauded, others are associated.
I have to go to the washroom. I'll be right back.
I don't want to get sued.
Okay.
Also, my eye is twitching out.
You do that.
Bye.
Yeah, well.
Bye-bye.
What do you think I should do?
Why?
Have a drink. And maybe start at the beginning? Thanks.
Get started.
This is coffee.
I know who you are. I got something for you.
No.
Alright, well this is for sure a lie. There's no way you look that cool.
Okay, maybe I exaggerated the setting a bit, but I did get a call.
Hello? CoffeeZilla? I've got a scam for you. It's called Revolt. Huge influencers,
again.
lies, people haven't been paid.
How much are we talking?
Not sure. There's 5 mil, and some of the merchandise still hasn't shipped. You interested?
Yeah, can I source you?
Nah, keep me anonymous on this one.
Now this sounds more like the coffee I know.
Yeah, you're missing the point. After getting this call and finishing my very important business, I started digging around. The same word kept cropping up.
So you have heard of Revolt. Can I put this on the record?
No, keep it anonymous.
Alright, this is great info, but how do you feel about going public?
Sorry, keep my name anonymous.
Keep me anonymous, please.
Yeah, I can keep you
Anonymous, sure.
I was hitting a wall. I was getting frustrated. Little by little, though, a picture emerged. Not fully on the record, not fully off. The voices of more than a dozen anonymous calls complaining about this one merch company, Revolt, run by a guy named Ryan Vicente.
Isn't he the guy who runs the Misfits?
Yeah, the YouTuber group. And believe me, they'll be involved later. The point is, I was hearing about this merch company, Revolt, and everyone said in 2019 and 2021 it was extremely successful, working with everyone. And of course, in exchange for this success, Revolt was happy to take a cut of each of these merch drops. In fact, I obtained some of Revolt's sales numbers from 2021, showing how much only 5 of their drops made. 20 million in revenue. Mind-blowing. These creators, allegedly hidden for privacy, made $12 million. Revolt, for their cut, should have made $4 million.
Now that is great. How do you screw up such a business making so much money?
That's what I wanted to find out. Problem was, no one would go public.
Then you have nothing, right? Rumors, innuendo, maybe. But if no one will talk...
No, that's the thing that kills me about this story. Most of the creators did talk. Employees talked. Everyone behind the scenes, they couldn't stop talking. This is why I'm struggling with this story. If it was just off the record, I'd kill it. If everyone was on the record...
It's an easy story.
Right, but it's neither. I'm in limbo.
Let's just get to what the accusations are then. Anonymous.
I was just getting to that. As I was saying, Revolt made huge profits, massive merch drops, but there was another side of it. Ryan Vicente had a spending problem. He took 6 private jet trips in a month, thousands of dollars every night on dinner. We have receipts for, by the way. They spent $25,000 a week to rent a mansion in LA, and they rented a Ferrari for $20,000 for a week. But the thing was, it wasn't really Ryan footing the bill. It was actually Revolt. Right. Even as this company's raking in money, hand over fist, they were spending more than they could afford, which was brought up to Ryan as a problem.
So why aren't you a millionaire? He spends money like a way. Did you always spend money like an idiot? Yeah, I've always spent money like an idiot. I mean, the thing with money is I like to be able to provide that experience to everybody. So a lot of the money that I spend is actually on other people for the most part because I'm just like, yeah, let's do it. Like, let's have fun.
Yikes. So they just spent it all? Is that it? Is that the scam?
No. You're getting ahead. Look, mind topping me off?
Sure. It'll get you to spill the beans. So what else?
Well, the spinning part was just the start. At this point, Ryan's plan was described to me by a source who knew him as Creator A does a drop. Ryan would then spend a large chunk of that on private jets, Nobu, Balenciaga, and then Creator B does a drop, but Creator A still owed money. And so Ryan pays Creator A with Creator B's money. Little Ponzi-ish, if you ask me. But the key here is that this works as long as each merch drop is bigger than the last and keep paying for everything.
But Revolt was starting to have issues. According to former employees, Revolt had terrible logistics experience, which is okay when you sell 400 units, but when you sell 40,000 in one day, that's a problem. Not only that, Revolt is starting to pull in bigger and bigger talent. These influencers are demanding bigger and bigger minimum guarantees. Ryan agrees, but things aren't like before. Some of those merch drops underperform. Now Revolt owes money not just to minimum guarantees, but they also were counting on these new merch drops to pay their older clients. So they started making payments.
Here we go.
That's right. For the first time, creators, they start actually posting about their experiences. Not off the record, but publicly.
Honestly, it's actually a really nice t-shirt, like in like a chill way.
Thank you. We're not going to talk about the company I made it with because they stole everything from me.
So, okay, like I get they're a bad company. Can you put me on their send list, please? Just like for everyone. I'll take all their merch.
Dude, I'm not sure anyone will ever make merch with them again after recently.
It was finally happening. Big creators had started to talk about Revolt. Carl Jacobs said they're the worst people ever that just blatantly lie. Smosh founder Anthony Padilla says Revolt still hasn't paid me. It's been months. Now, I should say, for the record, that he eventually got his issue resolved. But underneath his post, another creator posted, Miachu, saying they haven't paid me either. Now, I called her. For the first time in this case, I got it right.
I'm Nikki Miachu. I'm a Twitch streamer, and Revolt owes me $300,000.
That's so hard to hear. That's so unbelievable.
And it wasn't just her not getting paid. She explained that also people who ordered from her, some of them didn't even get their order.
After everything was shipped, first of all, a lot of people in Europe didn't get their merch. And I messaged them about it, and they said, yeah, we'll look into it. Never did. A lot of my friends who bought merch never received it.
To this date.
Yes.
These orders, which were in 2022,
yes,
have not been sent out or received.
Yes.
Now, as bad as that sounds, as I looked closer, I realized this was common, really common. Delays, missing orders. Sometimes the order would just be wrong, like when they sent out a pin collection but forgot the pins. Now, because of this, an insider at Revolt told me that in December of 21, they had over 100,000 customer support tickets open for quality issues and items not being shipped. And that gets us to the good part.
In a world where common sense takes a backseat and physics is just a suggestion, comes a movie that punches logic in the face.
Are you ready for best pizza of life? Bring friends down to Pepperoni Hug Spot. Our chefs make pizza with heart and special touch.
Tired of watching low-effort content? Then come on down to patreon.com/CoffeeZilla. If you support high-effort investigation, you also get all these perks. But wait, there's more. Imagine your name up in lights. It's a $50,000 value, and it also helps us make things, which is good too. Terms and conditions apply. Please read fine print for more details.
Okay, where were we? Can I get another drink, actually?
Yeah, I'll pour you another one.
Thanks. Remember that insider document I showed you earlier?
Yeah, made me want to sell merch.
What I didn't tell you is that it was all part of a pitch deck for Mr. Beast. See, Ryan Piacente had met Jimmy, and he wanted to convince him to work with Revolt. So he creates this pitch deck. You've seen the other creator sales numbers, but there were also ideas for Mr. Beast in there, like NFTs, redeemed for merch. And there were also some financial projections. On their first drop together, Revolt claimed Mr. Beast would make $4 million. Across 3 years, $50 million in annual profit.
There's no way.
That's what I thought. I thought maybe the team was delusional enough to think it was possible, though. So I asked. According to insiders at the company, they actually met Jimmy and started discussing minimum guarantees and how Revolt would 10x his merch business over the next 2 years. But check this out. This being impossible was openly discussed by the Revolt team.
Oh no, they knew?
Yeah. And this is where things go from bad to worse. So Mr. Beast gets this minimum guarantee deal to do his 100 million subscriber collection with Revolt, right? But Revolt doesn't sell like they claimed it. It does revenue way below expected, meaning Revolt didn't hit their minimum guarantee.
So what do they do?
This is where things become fraud, right? Our insider says, I assume this is when they decided to increase cost of goods. meaning Revolt charged Mr. Beast more for every item of clothing than he was actually paying for at the factory.
I actually had a really good
My question
roundup.
is back. I got sent this. What exactly
Are you
am I
done
looking
this
at here?
an
What I just
area?
sent you is the pricing sheet from the
No.
Chinese factory, top left. It's the invoice item.
Kinda-ish.
RBLT, Revolt, MRB,
Close enough.
Mr. Beast. There's unit order sizes and prices.
What are these ink marks?
That's where changes were made. See, somebody wrote down next to the factory prices, new prices, higher prices.
Did you talk to Mr. Beast about this?
Well, nobody would talk on the record, but I confirmed that Revolt charged higher prices to their team, like it says in ink. Revolt charged more per item than they were actually paying the Chinese factories, according to their own insiders.
Who else did this happen to?
That's the thing, we don't know. I asked around, and the closest I got was an answer from a former employee. This person claims right as I was exiting the business, he started talking about it. The production manager said she could get the factories to write whatever she wanted on invoices. So it's definitely possible this happened more. It's hard to say. What I do know is when the money ran out, it all fell apart.
What do you mean?
Well, the merch business has a lot of money. People who create the search warehouses, store it, fulfillment centers. The thing is, Ryan is
Like,
running out of money.
I'm surprised how quickly I was able to do this one area because it's like,
What is this?
like this part is going to be annoying, but like, you know.
Earlier this year, the
Blah.
Salvation Army Arc
Oh my
Midwest
God.
received a donation of 100+ clothing items from Revolt Factory, the merch company. This ranges from Corpse Husband hoodies to Swagger Soul hoodies and other scuffed merch. With everything coming out about the Misfits quietly shutting down, it makes sense that they were selling and donating old stock.
They donated it?
Basically, from what I heard, the storage fees weren't paid on time to the fulfillment center, so they donated people's clothing to get rid of it. So not only are people not getting their merch on time, some of it is literally randomly sitting on eBay because Revolt didn't pay their bills.
I assume you reached out to Ryan Piacente about all this, though, right?
Yeah, multiple times. And we might have talked, but he ghosted me when the next wave of accusations came.
Then I think it's time to go public about this. Wait, did you say there's more accusations?
I mean, the thing with money is I like to be able to provide that experience to everybody. So a lot of the money that I spend is actually on other people for the most part because I'm just like, yeah, let's do it. Like, let's have fun.
You're a psychopath. Actually, or maybe a sociopath, whatever the difference is.
Operational sociopath.
You have, that is a character you have, though.
Welcome back to the $10 million studio. I was investigating what I thought was a case of financial fraud, but what happened next made it also a case of YouTube's own version of Harvey Weinstein. And I don't mean to say that to exaggerate the severity of the accusations you're about to hear. I do say it to convey the
I
seriousness,
love how Instagram
similarities,
keeps
and
telling me
signals
that someone has a story, and every time I check, they fucking
Now,
don't.
if that sounds a little
Yeah,
too graphic, I understand
that's annoying.
if you need to click off the video. We normally don't cover these types of allegations. However, I felt that given we found this halfway through the investigation, we couldn't ignore it. See, it all started last year when there was a serious allegation about Ryan Piacente being a predator. It was made by an insider at The Misfits, the YouTubers that Ryan managed, and this guy went by Peckett. These allegations range from being coerced into inappropriate acts, witnessing Ryan curve on his employees in the shower, break into clients' phones to search for private photos, take advantage of men who he has given way too much alcohol and drugs, and a lot more. Now, when this accusation first came out, and at the start of me investigating, there wasn't much in the way of proof. The only thing verifiable was that Ryan encouraged others to get trashed, which we know because the Misfits themselves talked about it.
So funny compared to like now when that's just the norm. Like, people get fucked up all the time. Yeah.
No, he's just the one encouraging everyone else to.
Yeah.
Now, besides this piece of evidence, there wasn't much else in the way of corroborating evidence until October, when two more stories came out that had very similar stories to the original, and I knew we had to take them very seriously. In one story, a guy who was between 18 and 19 was told by Ryan, quote, he saw potential in me before being assaulted in the shower.
The other guy was in their early 20s and tells a story of how he was invited to a party with the Misfits, a YouTuber group he liked. But in order to get in the house, he was forced to inhale a substance as a condition of entry. Later, extremely intoxicated, he was also assaulted by Ryan Piacente in the shower. Now, let me remind you that these all are allegations. But let me also tell you that 4 other people have come forward who know Ryan and corroborated his character. One person says, "One day I'll tell my Ryan P story, but for now I'll just say this. This rabbit hole goes deep. This person has been abusing his power and money for years. The trail of victims that follow this man is staggering." Another says, "I've known Ryan since we were 16. He was always a weird, pervy dude from the start." Billy says, "Ryan P has been a disgusting individual for years. Personally, I've seen him do very questionable things." Yet another says Ryan P is a master manipulator.
I just realized there's the metal tracker on the screen.
But that's not all. That's just what's public. Behind the scenes, I began to receive much more. One guy told me Ryan offered
And to be
fly
fair,
him out
it
to
disappears
get
when you look at the
$5,000
sky,
to cover
but
work. Showed me receipts of this payment from Ryan. He then told me, "I end up going, and it's all good for the first few hours, but when I went to the bathroom, he followed me, and without going into details, assaulted me when I clearly was extremely uncomfortable." Now, this story specifically has a thread we're going to follow, because there's numerous allegations Ryan would use money to coerce people into situations they wouldn't otherwise do, like paying this guy $5,000 to come over for work. Or more commonly, he'd pay creators who were struggling for explicit photos of themselves. People sent me emails they'd get notifying them of Twitter DMs from Ryan asking for explicit photos, along with accompanying payments from Ryan. The reason I'm telling you about all this is not only that it demonstrates this behavior was happening and provides a financial paper trail, but some of it dovetails into fraud. Because as I started asking for some of these financial documents, I found that Ryan would often not just pay people from personal accounts. He would use business accounts to pay for these things, specifically the Misfits business account. Remember, that's the beloved YouTuber group people supported, Patreon, merch, do a podcast. Turns out their company accounts were being used in part to pay for explicit photos of some of the fans of the show. I was shown these payments, and the question is, why even do this? To write it off your taxes? No matter the reason, this is like some weird form of fraud. It's not the kind that I normally like to talk about. But who uses their business account for this? We also need to talk about what happened in April of 2016 as well, when Ryan asked a fan, "Can we get married?" When she told him she was 16, he said, "Come back in 2 years," which would be when she was 18. But 1 year later, Ryan reached back out, saying this, quote, "I retweeted your selfie. Do I get news?" She replies, "That's illegal." He says, quote, "Don't worry, I ain't no snitch." Now, I asked the person who gave me these if she thought he was joking at the time. She responded, "No, I think it was legit because it happened a lot on Snapchat. And he fully tried to give me money to do it." Now, this once again corroborates the creepy behavior we've seen from Ryan Piacente in the past. So, for those of you who have been counting, we now have 5 independent accusations. Some anonymous, some fully on the record. We have multiple forms of evidence. First-hand accounts, DMs, payment processing receipts, and we have 4 independent character testimonies from people who claim to know Ryan. Now, as always, I tried to reach out to Ryan to get his side of the story 7 times over 2 months. And
I jumped and the game said
Last I heard, he
no.
was spotted at an airport, and we have no idea of his whereabouts since. Now, this investigation has been exhausting, honestly, both emotionally and just to carry all the details in my head of all the accusations, the whistleblowers. So I imagine for you it's been kind of confusing as well. So I want to summarize this piece so we don't miss anything. There's really 2 sides to the story. We have Revolt the company and Misfits, a YouTuber group. In one, Ryan is basically accused of running a Ponzi-type merch company where he spent too much money and needed bigger and bigger merch drops to pay off debts and minimum guarantees. When that didn't work, he resorted to faking invoices to creators like MrBeast to increase cost of goods, while being so bad at logistics that even when creators got paid, their fans received their merch late, the wrong merch, or no merch at all. And occasionally, creators' merch would just get donated to charity, so that's fun too.
And that's just part one. Then you have the misfits, where Ryan used his proximity to fame and money to abuse a series of guys and girls through a pattern of grooming, intoxication, and then assault, usually involving a shower somewhere. The damage this man has done is hard to calculate because it's not just a financial number on a spreadsheet. People have stopped creating content because of it. Others have had mental health breakdowns, and it's past time we warn people about them so no one else gets hurt. Thank you for watching and supporting.
Are you
viewing,
kidding me? I got
checking out
sniped.
the Patreon. I'm so indebted
As
to
it
this community, and I will see you in 20.
fell in front of me.
You did that like first time in the boss rush. What do you mean it's harder when you're not fully upgraded?
My defense is low, so I lose like all my rings to any attack.
Yeah.
Because that's what the defense stat does, it just allows you to keep rings after getting hit.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Like, I can get a 1 cycle on this enemy, but it's like so annoying. Oh, that's wonderful. I frigging depth perception. I hate this. I'm gonna frigging come back to this. Because that's my issue, is that depth perception is so whack. I don't have it.
My depth perception in some 3D games is awful.
Well, it's because the camera perspective is just awful.
That too.
You can't tell what freaking rail it's on.
Yeah. I think if I was playing, my solution would be to just fucking jump and pray, but I don't know how much that would work.
It's not as... It seems like a good strategy until you actually try it, and then you're just like, oh, okay.
Knowing this game, I feel like I would just get launched off the rails.
If you try and short hop at all, you're not gonna... It's not gonna work. So you have to...
I feel like with this game, if I like jump, it's just gonna... Like, I'm just gonna keep going straight instead of follow the grind.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you just press the jump button and don't press a direction, you jump with the grind rail.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's not as annoying as it like could look. They have a lot of like auto measures in place.
I would hope so, but also it's Sonic.
Yeah, no, believe it or not, this game has the like the highest functioning like momentum, but also has the easiest on rails controls in the game. I mean, in the huh?
When the fuck do you get 4 viewers? I was just looking at the stream thing.
Good question. Probably, none of them, all of them are lurkers, so who knows?
I checked on the, like, that shows all the names and stuff. It's just me and some other guy.
Yeah.
So I don't know who the other two are.
Who knows? I was watching, had another like CoffeeZilla video on. I forgot how like weird the Misfits drama was.
Yeah, it was something.
Sure was.
I like them. I wish they still did the group channel still.
I mean, yeah, but it's understandable why some of them quit YouTube after that.
I don't think like individually they quit. I mean,
No.
pretty much all of them kind of slowed down.
Some of them literally stopped making content.
I mean, some of the guys I just never followed, but I know Zuck has some weird personal issues. Fitz just slowed down. Toby is doing something. I just saw her upload like a car video, but Swagger has been consistent.
Yeah, but that's because he's the most consistent out of all of them. Like, he was consistent before the whole Misfits thing.
Yeah, Fitz has been slowing down for a while.
Also, isn't her name, like, not Toby, it's,
No, it's Toby.
I thought they changed their name. I think their channel kept the same name because they wanted to keep brand recognition.
It used to be John, I think, but then they changed it to Toby. So I remember seeing like old videos, it was like John on the radio, but then...
Oh yeah, right, John on the radio, Toby on the telly, yeah, never mind, I remember that. Because that is literally... They were known as John on the radio at the start of the Misfits podcast.
I don't even know if it was a podcast, I was following them just for a while.
Yeah, no, the Misfits started as a podcast, and then they actually started making like YouTube videos together.
Did they?
Yep. There was a whole Misfits channel.
I know that, but I just didn't know when the podcast started, because I feel like that was after they already kind of got popular.
No, the podcast was the first thing that started because it was a group project with everyone who was like a part. All the three or four of them that like hung out together.
Well, the oldest podcast is 43, and that was from May 2019.
Yeah, no, the first episode came out in 2016 or 17.
The channel was made in December 2018. But
yeah, but they made the channel after they made the podcast. I'm telling you, I literally listened to their content.
I figured, but I watched them for a while until I realized, oh, they had a podcast. Cool.
But yeah, like, I think there was part of the like transition that Toby had that was influenced by Ryan, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not really sure.
I just know there was a point where, like, in the videos that you would hear her say, like they asked what's changed, and then she's like, I don't know, I'm taking pills and I have tits now. Yeah. It was actually like a really good podcast. It just sucks that like most of it was just an awful scenario.
Yeah. I never really watched the podcast because I didn't really use podcasts to fill noise at the time.
Yeah, no, I
like them for their like solo videos or group videos, I guess.
Yeah.
Just funny like CS or Fortnite stuff.
Like, I think if you actually go to not the channel, but the station, because they had a station on YouTube, you can find all their podcasts. Because I don't think they deleted them after the drama. I'm gonna be real.
I'm going through Spotify, but that's taken forever because it's newest first.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm on fucking IMDb and it's saying episode 1 was June 2018, which that still feels like after I found them.
If it was June 2018, then like I don't know, cause I like the way I got into it was my freaking roommate at the time. Not at the time, but like my roommate who was like my best friend at the time, and yeah. Honestly, I think part of me coming out was literally like a tad bit related to like Toby, like barely. But like, yeah.
I feel like I found them in like 2017, but I could be wrong.
They did have. I'm pretty sure, like, I can't remember if they did seasons per se, but like, they did have quite a bit of content. Like, I think they were uploading an episode every.
They were fairly consistent.
Yeah, it was every week. And then the only times that they weren't uploading them every week was when they had like a big show to go to or something like that.
I'm looking at like Fitz's most popular videos, and a lot of them I remember coming out, and a lot of them were 2018. So I mean, my timeline is probably wrong, but even when I remember like watching when it came out, that was March, so that was before the podcast, I think.
Yeah. Like, I'm just trying to remember, like, when I actually... Because I didn't start watching them till, like, after they were established. I watched them, like, after my friend... I think the one thing that, like... The one story that, like, really irked me was their second episode. Which, if you want to listen to together, I would be down to listen to that stuff again, but also I would just say fair warning, it is the most unhinged story you're probably going to hear anyone.
I grew up watching people.
Yeah, but you didn't watch the... You didn't listen to the episode 2 podcast. Believe me, it is more unhinged than anything they've posted. Because it involves strip clubs, getting drunk, transvestites.
That sounds like a very average story for them.
I mean, yeah, but like, it was like... It was the start of something, let's just say that.
Full-in story or Mild High Club?
Polish story. Yeah, it's the Polish story.
Right, that's episode 1 then.
Oh, it is episode 1? Oh shit, yeah.
They have an episode 0, that's why.
Pardon me?
They have an episode 0.
Ah, that makes sense. But like, yeah, you... can you send me the link? I want to listen to it, and we can listen, and we can like live react to this. Cause like, it's bad. You need to send it over my other account.
I am. I'm just trying to get the link because I was in a playlist.
Yeah, fair enough.
This could have just been an old channel for them because it was kind of old. No, this is still December 2018. This could just be a re-upload. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, I think there were a lot of people like re-uploading the content. But yeah, the Polish story is... It sure is.
Maybe have to pull fucking free watching this.
Yep.
Listening.
Yep, let's go. Come on.
Are we playing it in separate tab, or are you gonna stream it?
I'm gonna have to listen to it on my own time, so that's why I'm saying send me the link and I'll listen to it. We can time it so that we're listening to it together, but like, yeah.
Okay.
So, just... Unless you want to screen share on, oh wait, no, because I was about to say Discord audio will carry over. Yeah. Where did you send it?
Your main.
I said my alt, because I'm on my Steam Deck, so...
From
I told you this. I literally said it before you. Oh,
And yeah.
Yeah, okay. Tell me when you're starting.
Now, sure.
Okay.
Right, ready for clap? 3, 2, 1. Right, what?
There's the. I just heard the music, so yeah.
There we go. First try. Yeah.
Crazy.
I'm autistic. All right. Am I doing the intro again, or are we changing it up every time?
No, I got it. Welcome back to the Misfits podcast. I'm your host, Swagger Souls.
You're not the host. What's going on here? What's going on here?
If
In the description of this, they still have
cut
it
me
as
off,
Toby.
I would have
You're
said
not the
that
host.
everybody else is the host as well. Okay.
Yeah, Toby refers to themselves as John on the radio a few times.
Just like Link, but so
Yeah.
they could have just picked it up here. I don't know.
Good question.
It was like a PUBG episode that I saw John on the radio, so it could just be very old.
Oh yeah, I was about to say Zuckles is the one who no longer makes content.
He does, just very infrequently.
Well, he like stopped making content after this for like a large while.
For a while, yeah. He has some like issues going on.
Yeah.
I threw it on the ground and it exploded. I'm grabbing a towel, okay?
No, we're recording a podcast. Leave the puddle of water till later. It's water. It'll dry.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I just got to the water.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Misfits Podcast, the podcast in which Swagger Souls cleans up a puddle of water for 30 minutes straight while we all laugh on as we spectate.
No, they're still saying Toby. So yeah, I think that,
Yeah, as I said, I know like Toby refers to themselves as John on the radio like occasionally to like remind people.
I think so.
Also, I think McCreamy stopped making content with a lot of them after this.
He was always kind of solo.
He was, but he was in like he was in a few of Swagger's videos.
He was, yeah.
Very, very strange to know as we continue the podcast.
I mean, his last upload was from 5 months ago saying goodbye, so that doesn't help.
The tales of our time in Europe when we all went and traveled around the beautiful nation. So, who wants to pick this up?
Also, I think I found them through McCreamy, maybe? I'm not sure.
I mean, that's fair.
My favorite nation, Europe.
Dude, is that Nick Compton? Europe is my nation.
Okay.
But yeah, that would have been like 2018 though,
No,
because Fortnite.
some of you may know what this is going to be about. We've been kind of hyping it up on various channels for a while as to what the Poland story is, and now we're finally going to get it down, and we're gonna tell the whole thing, and it's going to be, well, if you thought we were fucked up before,
Yeah.
think that we fucked up.
Hello.
Buckle up.
I think this is the story that defines how fucked up we are.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I think the video of me on the balcony tops it. Me.
Oh yeah, we can get into that
All
later.
right, we have a lot of fucked up stories, but okay, just for the record, this story mainly it doesn't involve me. I wasn't in Europe at the time, so I was at home. So I'm just kind of here to kind of ask questions, and I've heard
Same
this
with
story before.
McCreamy.
Same with McCreamy. So we weren't present, and Toby, you were there, but you weren't really that present throughout the night of the story. Or
Not of the second one.
Well, go anyway. Why did
Also, this was literally just them. This wasn't even Ryan included.
what you were there for in the first place?
I'll take that. So,
But it just was like a lot when I first heard it.
I'm not surprised.
Americans decided that they would
What are you
come
talking
join us
about?
after we had finished
The Misfits.
we had to do in Paris.
Oh.
And we flew to, well, we actually trained to Rotterdam.
We're listening to the infamous podcast episode.
Meeting up in France, because me and let me get my phone. Me and Notorious, we flew down together to France, and the reason that we were coming, it was all for IEM. Katowice. Katowice. Yeah. So we were down for that. So while we were at it, everyone was like, oh, well, Toby and Mason, they're going to be in France either way. So we'll just meet up in France. We'll stay a couple nights in France, and then we can go to the Holland. We'll go to Holland, the Netherlands, and chill in Rotterdam. The Holland. That's right. The Holland, not the one or, yeah. So we were down in Holland, we stayed there, got some good stories from there too, and then eventually we went from Rotterdam to Germany.
That was the car ride. Oh, no, we need to explain this story. I feel like this is where it started.
What, I went to Berlin?
Yeah.
Oh. What is
that? That one's interesting. I can't believe we forgot about that.
Oh no, yeah, we can detail our whole trip in Europe and lead up right to the Poland story, because that was near the end.
I feel like that's better, yeah.
Alright, we'll just start where the fucked up shit starts happening, okay?
Yeah,
Ryan,
fair enough.
do you want to explain when it starts?
I can start this story. No, this one was probably... this one's definitely...
Oh, never mind. Ryan was part of this. I completely forgot who was all with this, but like, it's.
Okay. I wake up the morning of the day that we have to travel from.
His name was in the description, but they could have just had like everyone in there. I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's everyone who's on the podcast, but I think who was like hosting plus like McCreamy, I think were not at this event.
Okay, they have host slash co-host of a lot of people, and then guests are Ryan and some other guy.
Ryan is my manager.
All of our managers. It's all of our managers.
Europe became a boys trip very quick.
Oh, dude.
We all had our work requirements, but Europe was pretty much like a whole.
Yeah, in their defense, this wasn't work-related. It wasn't a work-related trip at this point.
But keep in mind, he ate the truffles before scheduling our train ride.
I hadn't even booked the train tickets at this point, so I ate the truffles as we're checking out of this hotel, the sex hotel that I booked, mind you.
Yeah.
And
That's a sick hotel.
And then as we're checking out, I'm on my phone booking the tickets. So I managed to book our train tickets. Everything's sorted. They send me the instructions and they're in German. I'm like, oh, what would I do with this? So we got to the train station. I went up and asked someone, and I'm like, hey, what's the go here? And at this point, like, the truffles had kicked in, and I hadn't had like a huge dose. I just had a little bit.
They kicked in when we were at Starbucks. When we were at the Starbucks.
Only 2 more days and then Legends year comes out at midnight. Yeah.
You go, hey Swagger. What does it say? I go, it says tickets from like Holland. It was like Rotterdam to Berlin. You know, or like
the game already leaked.
Like
I told him
transition into the border, and I just read it out to you.
Well, the game leaks, but I don't have it. So.
Yeah. I want the physical, so I'm getting the physical.
You see, like the letters, like. It's just letters. Like
Look.
they don't mean anything. They're just words. They just don't mean anything.
Listen, I don't like Pokemon. If I don't like it, I can just trade it in really easily. It's perfect.
I will just wait until I hear what people say.
They were so fucking train ride.
He was so unconcerned the whole morning.
Oh, he was so mellow.
Morning,
He was so mellowed out.
Boogie. If you can imagine the dancing hot dog man.
Wait, the dancing hadn't started yet. The dancing hadn't started yet. So these truffles had kicked in, and like I didn't take enough because we didn't have enough on us. So Sam and another friend of ours, Peckett, who's also Sam, went from the train station. Like our train's in half an hour at this point, by the way, too. And they go and try and find a store to buy them because they're legal in Amsterdam. So they disappear, and I'm just sort of sitting there with Swagger like, hey, what's this screen say? What's the words telling me? And Swagger's just so concerned. So then I walk over to the lady, and I didn't just walk over to the lady, I danced my entire way over to the lady.
I'm just imagining the hot dog dance, like, while walking towards it.
It was the entire day. So then I go over and she's like, oh, look, your email says this. She basically translated it for me. So I go to this platform, get on this train. So we go, Sam and Peckett both get back. I take more truffles, and then we go upstairs, and we all gather together and get on the train. The first train ride was what, like 45 minutes, I think? And there was this,
only very short.
yeah, but there was this lady on the train, and she looked at us all as we walk into the train cabin, and she's like, "Oh, you know this is first class." And we're like, "Yeah, we know." Like,
We're meant to be.
yeah,
You assumed you were peasants.
and then she sort of gave us this look, and from then I was just like scared of her because I was like, "Oh no, this lady's gonna kill me." She was wearing like very like, oh, how do I explain? It's just like a very Soviet hat. Yeah, and I was just scared.
Oh, yikes.
It was like very much like 40-year-old European wealthy woman, and I was just like, this is scary. What do I do? Anyway, she started talking to me, and then midway through the conversation, I was like, "Oh, I'm really high on truffles right now, by the way." And she just pissed herself laughing. She thought it was the funniest thing. Then we have a conversation with her, and she's like, "Oh yeah, have a nice trip, guys. See you later. I'm getting off. This is my stop." And she goes, yeah, and as she's leaving, she's like, "Have a nice trip." And I turn to her and I'm like, "What do you mean by that?"
What did she mean by that?
What does she mean, like the travel, or does she mean like have a nice trip on truffles? I was shocked, but anyway, so we get off, and then I'm dancing away, and at this point I can see the concern on a couple of people's faces in the group.
We have to remember, like, half of us were on edibles, or like nearly all of us were on edibles too at the same time.
I was the only guy who was relatively sober.
Swagger was like, "Look, I'm traveling across Europe today. I'm making sure I'm staying sober." And then we get off this train, and I'm like, okay, the time doesn't match the platform on my phone. So I go up to the information desk, and I'm like, "Yeah, your train's just delayed. Go to the platform and wait 15 minutes. So I'm like, "Okay, cool." So we all go down, and I come back, and Sam was like, "Oh, look, everyone's a little bit concerned because it's really high." And I'm like, "Oh, I am really high." So I was like, "Look, everyone, I want you to know I'm like fried out of my mind right now. I still know what's going on,
I'm on
and
the
I'm confident in what I'm doing.
YouTube
Like, it'll be
fandom
fine.
page
Don't
because
worry.
I was
Nothing
trying to
ever
look up
goes wrong.
lore. Why the fuck is Pro JR at the top page this week?
Look,
first we
Good question.
people that don't know.
Psilocybin,
Knee pain.
It's magic mushrooms.
Yeah, it's like pretty much magic mushrooms. Yeah. Go on.
So we walk down to the platform, and we're waiting there, and then the train rocks up, and I'm like, "This is a bit of a small train. Oh well, this will do." So we hop on, and it's supposed to be about 2.5 hours. So I showed the tickets to the conductor, and he's like, staring at my phone a bit, and he's like, "Okay, get on." So we all get on. We sit down.
Granted, you had also gone to the information.
Yeah, no, so I did double check. Anyway, then we're sitting down on the train, and the conductor comes back about 20 minutes later, checks our tickets, and he was staring at my phone for a really long time. And I was sort of like, what's the go here? Like, am I just overthinking this because I'm high, or is he actually double checking something? And then he just scanned our tickets and moved on, so he didn't even say anything to us.
This whole time, Zuckles and I were in a different train.
Yeah,
a
so
different carriage.
our cabin, we couldn't find one. We walked like 3 or 4 carriages with Swagger's got 2 huge suitcases with him, struggling, and he's just so angry.
Oh, and it looks like the grumpiest cunt as well.
Swagger looks so old when he's grumpy. It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's like ages 30 years.
Don't worry, we come back to Grumpy Swagger right at the end of this podcast.
Oh, yeah.
We swing back around. Anyway, and he's just so angry, and I'm sort of like, I don't want to talk to him because he'll snap at me, so I just avoid him.
I wouldn't have.
Anyway, we get into a cabin, and then Zuckles and Toby are both in a completely different one because they're like, we can't be bothered walking anymore, we're just going to sit here. So,
And I was stressing out the whole time.
but the cabin that we found was pretty empty. There was like 5 other people in it maybe, and there was a heap of spare seats. So we're
2
messaging
women.
them like, yeah, there was 2. No, there was 2 women, and then there was 2 dudes at the back. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, so we're messaging them, telling them to come up, and they're like, "Nah, no, we're not coming up." I'm like, "All right." So 2 hours into the train journey, we're starting to get close to when we have to get off. And I'm looking at the screen on the train, I'm looking at my phone, I'm like, those times don't match at all. Like, I know we were delayed, but there's no way that these times match up. And I'm sort of just sitting there trying to figure it out for like another 15 minutes, and no one said anything. And then everyone starts messaging me, "When are we getting off? Aren't we supposed to get off soon?" And I start like getting very overwhelmed at this point. And Toby's downstairs like freaking out a little bit.
Toby,
like,
and I was
what's
with
the
I
go?
was having panic attacks this entire trip. It was just very stressful.
Well, didn't you try some as well?
Yeah, but I had so little that I don't actually think it affected me.
Fair enough.
Yeah, so the 2 German girls that were sitting, the 2 hot German girls sitting in front of me.
Yeah, I was on Tinder.
Yeah. I stood up and I'm like, "Hi," and one of them just looks at me and is like, "Hi." I'm like, "Do you guys speak English?" And they're like, "Yeah, why?" And I'm like, what does this say? And they're like, yeah, we speak English, but this is in German. I'm like, yeah, but tell me what I need to do. I'm like, I'm really high right now, help me.
I'm looking at him with my headphones on, him talking to his women. I'm looking at their faces. And I was like, what the fuck?
Swagger was like sitting across from me, and he was just watching me the entire time. He kept
staring shit.
Yeah, he just had his laptop on the desk, and he would look up from his laptop all the time and just look at me and just start laughing. And I'd look back at him and just be like, what's going on? Like, Swagger, help me.
I was on Tinder sending winking lizards to every single match.
Yeah, that's you asked the German girls about the winking lizard too, didn't you?
Yeah, you're trying to figure out the train instructions, and in the middle of all this, he's like, just interrupting. He's like, hey, what do you think about the winking lizard emote?
Yeah.
It was just this little gif of a wizard linking that he uses
wizard
over
linking?
on Tinder.
A wizard wink. Oh my god, what the fuck? Fuck the damn lizard.
We kept calling it the linking.
This is really good content.
Yeah, so anyway, and then these girls look at my phone and they're like, Duisburg? I'm like, yeah, that's where we're trying to go. And they're like, no, you're going to middle of nowhere Holland. And I'm like, wait, what do you mean? They're like, you're on the wrong train. I'm like, oh no. And as this is happening, there's like 3 people in the group chat going, when do we get off, when do we get off? Toby's freaking out, Mason starts freaking out. And it was just
I hear this too. I hear we're on the wrong train. And I just throw my head back.
The only one that knew. It was just me and Swag that knew.
I throw my head back and I just shake my head and I'm like, okay, well, I go, as long as we're in Germany by the end of the night and I'm asleep in Berlin, I'm okay. I was like, I was like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen one way or another. We'll work through it. We'll figure something out.
Sam starts like getting an idea that something's wrong, so he starts like peeking
I've
around.
been paying attention the entire time. I was sitting there, high as a kite on truffles, just having the biggest laugh.
And I know
just got up and lost on truffles, and we're in the middle of fucking Holland somewhere.
And I know's pretty stoned, so he like finally starts doing it as well. He's like, what's the go? What's happening? And I'm like, no, can you all just shut up? Let me figure this out. And then we're sitting there, and I just write in the group chat. I'm like, okay, solution. Get him to shut up for now, so I can concentrate on what we need to do next. So I'm like, no, our stop's a while away. Don't worry. So
wise.
Then we think it's a good idea. We're like, it's probably just there was a dude at the back of the train. And he's just heard this entire thing, and he comes up with his laptop, and he's like, look, this is what you need to do. Get off this train, catch one back to where you just came from. So 2.5 hours back where we were, and then go to Duisburg, and you can get your tickets like half refund or whatever, and then go from Duisburg to Berlin. And I'm just like, oh, that's way too much effort. I'm like, let's get a limo. Or Swagger was like, let's get a limo. Yeah, so we started searching limo service. Like a stretch limo. And I didn't realize how difficult of a task it would have been to find a limo until we get to the next train station. I'm like to everyone, let's just get off. We get off, we try to pee for like 10 minutes. That was such an ordeal. And then we leave the train station, go upstairs, and there's just nothing. Like there's the Autobahn, which is like just a huge highway. There's like 3 or 4 houses, and there's the train station, and that's all you will see.
In the middle of nowhere. In a very small station. Like,
it was funny because after we got off the train and everyone was like, okay, so where's our next train thing? Then you had to break the news like, yeah.
Oh, we're on the wrong train.
There's such a Ryan way of doing that as well.
In the world. I was just like, don't worry, guys, I got this. But my theory always is that if I fuck something up, I always have a solution ready. Like, there's always a solution to any problem. It's like my theory in life.
He just said if I always fuck something up, if I fuck something up, I'll always have a solution. What was the solution to?
So we're in the absolute middle of nowhere. And we walk up, and there's 2 taxis there. One sitting there is like an old Mercedes.
The solution was get your friends drunk.
My tummy hurts.
There's 7 of us.
I'm sorry, huh?
This kind of shit only happens to me when I'm like in absolute like shit. Like, nothing happens. So I go up to her and I'm like, hey, can you take us to Duisburg? He's like, yeah, that's okay. I'll take you to Duisburg. It's like probably an hour and a half drive. Everyone's inside still at this point. They're ordering food. So I tell the driver the story, like, hey, we caught the wrong train. We're trying to go to Berlin, but we need to go to Duisburg to catch our next train. And he's like, yeah, no problem. He's like, so go in, grab everyone, grab their bags. So he came in as well and helped everyone load their bags into the car. And then we sit down and he's like, what if I just drive you the whole way to Berlin? Ooh. And I'm like, oh, that's not a bad idea. I'm like, let me Google how much the rebooking the train tickets are going to cost me. And I was like, and then tell me how much the taxi ride will be. So the train tickets were about €850 for all of us again. And the dude quoted me €1,050 to just drive us the whole way to Berlin. So I turn around and I'm like, what's everyone's opinion on just staying here? And everyone was fine with it. Everyone's like, we just want Wi-Fi. So I just turn my phone hotspot on and we have Wi-Fi. So we just decided that this taxi driver is going to drive us 8 hours across Germany to Berlin,
tripping absolute dick in this random man's van.
And it's funny because we still had space cakes and truffles.
Wait, Swagger. So we're sitting there, and as we're like deciding, okay, yeah, we're gonna sit in this guy's car for 8 hours. He goes, by the way, you guys don't have any drug on you, do you? And we're all just
I said, well, and then everyone was like, no, group meeting.
Yeah, I was like,
excuse me, everyone.
Group meeting.
God damn it, I got another clip of that stupid fucking game.
There was 6 of us in the back, so it was
Which game?
row 3 and then row 3. And we all
Baby, you
like,
explain
huddled
it.
in. Everyone in the back like stood up and went.
I don't know which game.
And Sam just goes,
The one that you want me to get, because
and
it's
I'm like,
the bunny.
and I'm like, excuse me, Mr.
What the fuck is it called?
Oh yeah, the Bunny Garden spinoff.
Yes.
Preferably before the border as well.
We had a bag like full of space cakes still. Like,
We had 4 space cakes still.
No, we had 5.
There was 5 space cakes and a pack of truffles.
And a pack of truffles. So we then
Is this another
find
hentai game?
a petrol station.
Yes.
And he pulls over and like we
Yeah, that's what.
I was about to.
Game.
I was about to say, babe. Yes, it is. It is a hentai game. Let's be real.
I have never seen the warning on Steam saying, what does it say? This game is marked as containing frequent nudity or sexual content. I've never seen those before.
Why not just eat them? So I had half. Yeah, one of them rolled out of the bag. I like looked down at my feet and I saw one. I was like, oh fuck! I picked it up. I'm like, Ryan! You turn around like, what? I just hold it up. You're like, oh, your eyes just got like really wide. Was this in the car?
Yeah. No, this was,
I stayed in the van when they were getting snacks.
This was at the petrol station. He found the spare one.
We end up getting back in the car.
We all get back in the car with our
high as
snacks
hell.
and like we're all just tripping dick for ages because we're all
I didn't know they did this either. I was in the gas station just getting drinks and snacks, and I had no idea that they were all out there munching down space cakes. And then I got in the van and just sat in the front. So the entire trip, I didn't even know they were high until like halfway through the trip.
You didn't know we were high
found out.
I didn't care.
You didn't know we were high when...
We were high the whole trip anyway. He was used to it.
Yeah, what did the driver say when you found out?
Oh, so we told him like no, he did. We told him like an hour later, and then we told him, and he's like, oh, that's so funny. He's like, as long as you don't have any on you. He's like, because I got pulled over once driving through Germany. He said because I've got Netherlands plates, they will pull me over. He said I got pulled over once, and there was a girl that I was with, and she had ecstasy pills on her. And he said that they didn't search the van much, but they searched her, and she had it in between her fingers like the whole time. And he was just saying that like how brutal the German police are about that sort of stuff. And I'm just sitting there like, thank God we got rid of it all. Like finally.
But we actually didn't.
Yeah. So then about 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours from Berlin, we stopped at another petrol station, and we had a little bit of truffles still. And I was like, okay, Peckett, throw them out. Like that dude just told us the story about the ecstasy of the girl. Like, so we left them in a Pringles can on the side of the road. And then,
whoever bird eats that's gonna have a great time.
And then get back in the car and start driving the rest of the way to Berlin. It turns out when we were in Poland 3 days later, Peckett reached into his jacket pocket and pulled out a whole nother like big serving of truffles,
massive thing of truffles, like
accidentally left in his pocket from that same day.
We did get stopped, so it was fine.
No, it was fine.
But from my point of view, in that ride for like the 6-7 hours it took, it was like I had my headphones on, and then my headphones died, and then I was looking around. I see Ina fucking passed out. His head on the side. Mason is like the highest I've ever seen him. He's just like mumbling like a baby and moving his hands around. And I have videos of him still on my phone of him just fucking blasted. His eyes were demons. He's out of his mind. And
listening to his Nightcore remix.
And I was pretty fried. I was pretty fried at that point. So I figured, like, what can I do to pass the time? So my phone's almost dead. My headphones are dead. So we did a podcast in the car. I was just chatting shit with Zuckles like it was a podcast format, and we were just talking. We talked for like half an hour, 45 minutes.
drowned.
And then I think
the funny thing is, you guys were killing it too.
Oh, it was so good.
Serious
It was
on the
so
podcast,
good.
and it was very like impressive. How good it
But you didn't record it, did you? You just didn't. I don't remember any of this at all.
Also, I love how the game, the only time it freaking pushes back progress is when you drown or drown in lava.
Also on the autobahn, which is
That is great.
Yeah, so I have to recollect things.
50 kilometers an hour the entire way, and like I would stare. So I was on the left, like right behind the driver, and I would stare at the car, and we'd be going so fast. I'd just turn to Peckett and be like, "Ground me, talk to me." And he'd be like, "Why?" And I'd be like, "I'm getting lost in my own head. And I'm freaking out because we're going so fast. Please talk to me." And what was
light trails the
yeah,
entire time.
I was getting that as well. It was like Tron. The cars are going past us. The light like would trail.
Trails behind him.
All right, well let's skip ahead because this isn't even the crazy part of the story again. This is just the introduction.
That was getting to Germany. Then we did another car ride from Germany to Poland. I think like the following day.
He drove us. Yeah, he drove us the rest of the way, and it was like I think that one was about 6 hours.
Yeah, you opened up the fucking door as we were on the autobahn to throw out
we
like a
crossed
bottle.
the German border, and the second we crossed the German border, the road just turns terrible. And like it just started bumping for like an hour straight, and we're all just like, this is hell. And then I had a heap of rubbish, and we had a van, so I opened the sliding door and threw some rubbish out, then closed the door, and realized that one of my shoes was sitting in the well. And like these were pretty pricey shoes. They're Nike Air Maxes, so I think they cost me like a fair chunk of money. Off-white Nike Air Max. I think they were about $1,000. So if I'd lost the shoe, it would have been a $500 shoe that'd fallen out of the car in the middle of Poland.
The Autobahn. Jesus. Yeah, so we ended up getting to Poland. We checked into our hotel, we went to sleep, and then woke up the next morning, did some shit, and then decided to go to a bar. It was this gaming bar that Peckett wanted us to go to, right?
Yeah, his team was boot camping there. They had a computer set up at the back. His team had been training. The Peckett just knew everyone there, so we rocked up and we were instantly like loyal.
I think it was
feeding us alcohol.
Yeah, it was me, Peckett, I think Sam, Toby, Mason. So it was all of us there.
Yeah, Ryan is there.
Oh, yeah, and Ryan too. But
Yeah.
Yeah. But dude, we went to this bar, like we walk in, and I had my helmet on too. I came with my helmet. So like,
because it was a gaming bar and it was like sort of related to the event with I am
and I didn't want people noticing
wear the
me.
helmet. Yeah.
So we went out and I had the helmet, and dude, we got the shots immediately. I think it was whiskey, and I couldn't drink it because I had the helmet on. So I asked for a straw. So I had to take my shots with straws. It was fucking delicious. Like the night progresses, we start getting smacked. We go into the back room where I can take my helmet off, and there's more privacy. I think they had Fortnite up on some computers. Guitar Hero.
Mason started playing.
I squatted up with a bunch of German cunts who had no idea, like I had no clue what they were saying. And I was just like going, and they knew what I was saying. And it was just
Ryan and I got there late, and Mason was already plastered by the time we got.
Oh my god, dude, pool was fun. Playing pool was fun in the pool room.
Dude, I was a god. I should have joined your pool, dude, because I was playing against hot.
But dude, we were just drinking. We were fucking drinking, and we were like, I got just like I was the most drunk I've ever been in my life at that bar, because I had.
You got to the point where you came up to me and you said, you're like, John, I've never been this drunk before. I need to stop now.
I had that thought. I was like, because like the way I always measured it was you take shots at parties or you drink beers at parties, but usually it's shots. So you take a shot, you feel yourself get a little bit more drunk. Like 2 minutes later, you take another shot and feel it. And when you get to the point where you take a shot and you don't feel yourself get any more drunk, that's when I would stop.
To be honest, I don't know how people get like insanely like drunk or high. Like I start to feel awful.
I don't
after
feel anymore.
a
And then
little
it just all hit me. Oh, dude, and I was just like, okay, I need to stop because I can barely walk. I've never been this drunk. And I had to go to the bathroom, and Ryan was there, and he had to go to the bathroom too, I guess. So I go in, I take a piss, and I'm just stumbling around. Dude, my dick is in my hand, and I'm spraying it like all over the urinal. It's going on the floor. And I'm just like, I don't care.
After like a couple, like after like 30 seconds, so I just leave. And I leave Swagger in there, and I come back in like a few minutes later. I'm like, I shouldn't be in there for that long. And he's
I was
still
in there
at the
for so
urinal.
long.
Dude,
Dude,
I was standing at the urinal.
I was pissing for a solid minute.
Welcome
and
back.
Then, like, I was just looking at my dick and being like, oh, that's cool. Dicks are cool.
I'm awake
and then,
now.
and I zipped up, and I'm like, and I'm about to walk out, and Ryan's like, hey, you didn't wash your hands. That's gross. And I was like, I don't want to wash my hands. I was like, I didn't even touch my dick. In reality, I touched my dick, and I kind of pissed all over him too. So he was like, no, man, go wash your hands. I was like, all right. And I was just stumbling
my
around.
mouth's so dry.
We were the only people in this bathroom, stumbling around. I go to the sink, fucking, like, I wash my hands, and they're still wet. And I want
It's Monday today.
I'm so drunk, I want to lay my
I gotta make sure that I go on the Peloton today.
Smack my head on
Last time I went.
on the faucet, right on my
Last time I went on it was last Tuesday.
back up.
I've just been sleeping. Non-stop sleeping.
I've never seen a hand dryer.
Ryan doesn't react to you hitting your head on the sink at all.
He wasn't looking. He wasn't looking. I'm not surprised you didn't hear the fucking whack. But yeah, he was like, just try your hands. So I go over into this fucking hand dryer. It was this weird looking fucking hand dryer. I've never seen one like it before. Because usually it's like you push the button and it comes out one hole. This one was you had to put your hands like in 2 holes and then like air would go all the way around your hands. So I was perplexed by this and I didn't know how to work it. So he's holding both of my arms. And guiding me through.
Get your hands into it though. That was not as difficult.
I still can't believe this is only like 30 minutes
I had to
in.
grab both of my arms from behind and put them in the hand dryer and then make the motion, have them go in and out. And then by that point I was like, they're dry. And then we left. Then I ended up going back to the pool room and I sat down and just slumped over and stayed there for like until we had to leave.
Yeah. I put you in a beanbag, remember, and you fell asleep.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I did fall asleep on the beanbag.
Yeah, and then it got to the point where Zuckles was so plastered that he didn't want to leave. And I was like, all right, I know that Swagger wants to go. I know that he's just gone and he's done. So I said, I'm just going to take Zuckles and Swagger home, and because they need to be home. Zuckles was completely fucked.
Oh, dude, he was gone.
He's the kind of person that when he's really drunk and you say, dude, you shouldn't have any more, he's like, I'm not even that drunk.
That's the coolest Australian guy.
Yeah. So we got a taxi.
How the fuck is Toby sober?
And it's me completely sober, and Swagger and Zuckles.
Because anxiety.
Oh man. And it's this
I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, he spoke all right.
They've been anxious on the whole trip.
And Zuckles in the back. And we started
I
driving.
didn't
and Zuckles
hear
just
that.
starts talking about the Holocaust and Hitler and like killing Jews in Poland. With this Polish driver, which bearing in mind, about a month before we got there was a law put in that said talking about that stuff was illegal. And then
And he was laughing about it. He's like, the Jews incinerate me. He's laughing about it. It was so crazy. And I was laughing because I was laughing at John's expense. And because he was talking to the driver like, oh, I'm sorry, he's just really drunk. And we're not from here, I'm really sorry. And I'm laughing at that more than I am laughing at
you're
Mason.
sober at this point? You're completely sober?
I was completely sober.
So what's running through your mind as Mason's saying this? Like, do you want to die inside?
I'm just like super like uncomfortable. But I just kept talking to the driver. It's like, yeah, I'm so sorry. Like, he's really drunk, and stuff like that. And then it was just, it was super uncomfortable, and I was like trying to get Mason to stop. But then, we get to the hotel. I tipped the guy like way too much because he deserved it. And then Swagger and I get out of the taxi, and we're like, Mason, we gotta go.
He can't move.
No. Yeah. And Mason opens the door and just falls out.
He just tumbles out.
Get up, and he can't stand up. So we had to get him.
We had to grab him. We had one shoulder over
my
me.
shoulder.
Yeah.
And then over drunk Swagger's shoulder as well, who also couldn't walk that well. And we were just dragging him like he wasn't.
I was laughing the whole
dragging
time.
him by his shoulders into the hotel room. And then we got to the lift, the elevator, and he just collapsed in the corner. We get to the floor of Swagger and Zuckel's room, and he doesn't move. So I grabbed him by the legs and dragged him on his back down the hallway.
You dragged him into the middle, and then I started recording because I thought it was hilarious. I had the door open, and he was just there going, I'm fucked, cunt. And
I saw that
and he goes,
and I decided to come up.
And I just go,
what's going on up there?
I say, just drag him, dude, just drag him. And he's like, yeah, drag me. And you go, Mason, I'm not going to drag you. Get up. I'm not going to drag you. And he goes, just drag me. Drag me.
It always sounds like he's crying when he's really drunk.
And John just goes over, picks him up, and just starts dragging him. I had the whole thing on, he's just laughing, and he fucking smacks his head on the door as he comes in.
And then we get him into the bathroom because he's at the point of throwing up. And Zuckles only throws, if Zuckles says he's not going to throw up, he's not going to throw up. And I've never been with him when he said, I'm going to throw up. This time he was like, I think I'm going to throw up. And I was like, fuck, this is serious. It's Zuckles. Drop everything. It's like, we put him in the bathroom, and I was like trying to hold him up over the toilet bowl. And he just kept like falling into the corner in between the toilet and the wall. And I had to keep picking up the collar of his shirt and like holding him up so he could throw up.
Jesus.
And then he like started crying.
No, dude, he's throwing up.
Filming him
he's filming, pointing, and laughing at him. And his face is in this toilet. His face is in this toilet. He's going, and throwing up. And then he just goes, I wanna die. And I'm just laughing and fucking pointing. It was hilarious.
That was the time when I broke up with my girlfriend, so I was fucking
he was sad boy.
Yeah, I was sad. I was doing drugs to keep the pain away.
Oh no, don't say that. It's just the funniest thing ever. I just walk into the hotel room. I hear Zuck. I look to my right and I see him throwing up in the bathroom. And I look ahead of me. I just see Swagger stand there. And he's just like, bitch in the bathroom. Bitch in the bathroom.
Yeah, I go, bitch in the bathroom. I go, yo, watch this. And I just do the swan dive on the fucking bed.
Swag will bully me when I'm intoxicated.
It's the best.
He will bully me. He will literally pick on me. He will literally make me feel sad.
It's because you're
There's
such a
one footage
spectacle.
out there of him just laughing at I Know wasted on the floor anyway. So I mean, it's a common thing.
Swagger at this point, like I was looking after Mason because he was throwing up, but Swagger was in no like, what's the word?
Condition?
He was in no condition yet to be alone either. So like,
no, I was pretty
Swagger
fun.
was completely gone too, and I was looking after Zuckles, and I realized. Like, Swagger was just kind of like swaying, and he kept asking where we were. He was like, John, where are we? It got to the point where I just like, all right, Swagger, you're gonna go to bed, and I'll look after Mason.
And I was like, okay.
Yeah.
I was like, that's my bed, right? He's like, yeah, that one. I was like, all right. I got in bed, and I fucking knocked out.
All right.
Yeah.
So did anything else happen on this night?
No.
Can I interject with the fact that the way that Ryan and I got home is we got in a red BMW and he was drifting home, like going really fast.
What do you mean? Wait, hang on. What do you mean you got the random guy's BMW?
So,
two
someone
friends
we
were
knew
with,
there.
Peckett and our other friend, they had ordered an Uber. And the Uber driver, they got in, and me and Sam are still in the bar. So we're on our way out, and as we get out, the Uber drives off. And we're like, what the hell? How do we get home now? Because our phones went
He
flat.
kicked them out. He was like, get out. And they're like, why? We haven't done anything wrong. He's like, get out. They just like come out like, the fuck? What are we gonna do? How are we getting home? Then one of the girls that we were with, she's like, oh, don't worry. Like, one of my friends will drive you. And
You've been a good driver.
Nice
You've been a good
BMW. And we get in really plastered.
It's snowing, by the way. Like, the road's all white because it snowed so hard.
And Ron's like egging him on, like, yeah, who mate, like, go fast. Like, slow around the corners. And we're all just shit-faced in the back, like getting all our bellies shooken up and like about to vomit and shit. And he's just sliding around every corner he can. Like, we're like,
on the highway, we got up to like 160 or something, and I'm just sitting there like, this is so much fun.
Jesus.
That's pretty much the end of that.
And then the side streets of Poland, he kept sliding around everywhere, and everyone's freaking out. I was having the best time.
Okay, I just want to interject here that this isn't even as crazy as it gets, everybody. It gets even fucking crazier.
The next day
is an introduction.
Here. So we wake up the next day. I am Katowice. We go there. We enjoy shit. Whatever.
Wait, I need to set the scene. So this is a very professional like business only section of AM Katowice. So like all their major brands are there. It's like Vodafone and all those guys are chilling in this back room, and they're like, okay, we'll let you in, but you guys have to behave. Like it's a quiet room, you have to be quiet. I'm like, yeah.
Everyone in there was napping. It was like people from the event that had been working all day and tired as. They went into the beanbags to go and nap. Dead quiet.
They didn't even have the CS sounds on. Like we got to watch it, but we couldn't hear anything because that's how quiet they wanted to make the room.
So Mason's in there, and he's a little drunk because he had like 3 beers for fucking breakfast, and he's still riding that out. And he gets up. There's this guy in the corner, and he's sitting at a desk, and there's a bunch of chocolate wrappers, like chocolate candies that on the fucking desk. And he gets up and he's fucking pacing around, like his ADHD kicking in, and he just goes up to the door to leave and do something, just to walk around. And he just looks at the guy, looks at us, looks at the guy, and goes, "This cunt's been munching on chocolates for 2 fucking hours."
He's so loud.
Not only did he signaled me out across the room. He goes, this cunt's been munching on chockies for 2 hours. And I'm just like, fucking hell. Literally.
I bet my whip.
It barely
What?
had any chocolates either. Like there was a couple.
I bet my whip.
Were still chocolates. Like they hadn't been eaten. Mason swears by that he'd eaten a heap. It was like
Ouchies.
We went up and looked on the way out because the dude left, and I'm like, I wonder how many chocolates he actually ate. I went up and looked, and there was only a few wrappers there. The rest of them were all still sealed chocolates.
But here's the thing, Mason thought that he didn't speak English because you're in Poland, whatever. He's like, okay, so I'll say that. Maybe he won't, take offense to it. So Ryan goes up to apologize, but the guy spoke fucking fine English. He heard what Mason said. No, so that was that. He ended up leaving. There wasn't a big deal after that. But I was like, the event was kind of it wasn't like the best, and I was like, I want to get fucked up tonight. I was like, we need to go do something.
Wait, I need to interject.
Oh no.
So after I broke up,
Oh, this is where it goes from bad to worse.
this was during Katowice too, like on the day. We were going around to the shops and stuff around the event, and Peckett wanted to get me a teddy bear of some sort to make me feel better about myself and the whole thing. And we're going past all these bears and shit, and I go, I want that one, and it's this bright pink fucking fox little wee.
It was huge too.
It's in 9 one.
Sitting on my couch downstairs. The worst part about this is though, Peckett's card wasn't working this day, and he had 100 euros, and Mason made him pay like 40 euros for this goddamn teddy. So half of Peckett's money's gone on this so lonely man.
And he carried it around with him everywhere. Everywhere.
I'm like, dude, I'm not leaving this teddy. It's coming with me everywhere I go. This teddy is mine. Like,
like, and then so I think you had that at the event, right? Yeah, you
had it
definitely did.
everywhere.
Yeah,
I
you
took it
definitely
everywhere.
did.
The titty,
Yeah.
the titty will come back. The titty will come back to the story later. Now, is tonight the night that
Yeah,
you
that
reach
is
the
the
crux of the
night.
story? All right, so begin the night where you think it's appropriate.
Well, I am finished pretty late. Like, it was like 10 p.m. and it still wasn't over. So we're like, all right, we're just leaving early. So we left and went back to our hotel and all split. We're like, meet back downstairs in like half an hour and we go out and get food and drinks or whatever. So we all meet up downstairs and we walk to a bar that was like, what, 3 or 4 doors down or something?
Yeah, I was right on the street.
So we go in and like the friend that we're with is just making us drink so much and like we're just taking
Tequila.
shots and yeah, and just tequila after tequila after tequila and just
And the thing is, though, Ryan wasn't gonna drink unless I had 3 shots of tequila off the bat. So Ryan goes, all right. I'm like, Ryan, please drink. Come on, man. I want you to enjoy the night with us, please, man, please. And like, when I want something, I will nag for it for a fucking hour.
when you want something,
I
you're
will
just
nag.
such a little annoying cunt and I'm like, oh fine, whatever, I'll
exactly.
give in.
And Ryan, so the guy walks out with a fucking platter of tequila shots, puts it in front of me, and Ryan goes, all right, come on. I'm like, oh, I'll fucking do this. And I take the shots without the fucking lemon or whatever, and I just down them, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah, you're like, I'm
you
gonna
have to
munch.
fucking drink. I'm gonna munch, dude. You need to drink now. That's the deal. That is the deal. So if you hadn't have fucking if I hadn't have taken that one for the team, the night wouldn't have like gone.
No, it wouldn't have.
Fuck you, cunts.
So we leave the bar and we had a bottle. It was just a glass
Yeah.
bottle, wasn't it? Wasn't it a big
It's just
one?
it was a beer bottle.
Yeah, yeah.
And we're
like
throwing it to each other and like we throw it around.
As you do with a glass bottle, you just throw it on the street.
Everyone here, you have to understand that like this street looks so like World War II almost. It looks
so barren.
Very
Like,
empty.
three places
and it's
there.
just you can't see more than like 100 meters ahead because it's just like it's snowing.
Every street is like an alleyway, like
Yeah.
really tall buildings, like really close, and it's just dead silent.
So we're just
so
so Sam's tossing the bottle to Mason, and Mason's tossing the bottle to Ryan, and Ryan's tossing it back to Sam, and then it got into the hand. What someone said, go long, and tossed it to Sam.
They were throwing it around.
Who threw it
And
to
I was
Sam?
like, oi, I was like, go long. I like went a distance, and they chucked it. It flew through the air, bounced off my head, and then smashed all over the fucking ground. And we all look at each other and just go, cheese it, just like run. And we all sprint.
We sprint down the fucking street. And Ryan's running. Ryan is running full speed, and Mason is laughing because he's never seen Ryan run.
So we run down to the end of the street and there's a girl sitting there in a bra and she's like pretty much naked at this point. And she's
It's
holding
snowing out.
flyers. Yeah, it's so cold. And she hands us flyers and stuff and we're like, alright, well we're gonna go get food, then we'll probably go to the strip club. So we go and we all have a kebab each and then we, from the scariest looking place I've ever seen. And then Toby, did you leave at this point?
Yeah, Toby left.
I was gone way before. Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Well,
yeah.
the rest of the group that was there left. So it was me, Sam, Zuckles, Swagger, and Ina. And we walked down to the strip club and we're like, yeah, okay, we'll come in. They're like, yes, free entry. So we walk in. The first sort of sign of get the fuck out of here was that there was no one in there. It was just us.
It was just us. There was nobody else in the fucking club.
Oh,
And mind you, me, Swagger, and Ina had never been in a strip club before. This was our first experience in a strip club.
Yeah.
This was our first. So fuck that. That was a
Mason brought his Teddy in there too.
Yeah.
So you know, so the Teddy's a character in here.
So we all sit down at a big table as a group, and they bring out a menu and they're like, "You go buy some drinks and stuff." So we just bought a heap of drinks, and then I'm like, "Look, I want to buy my friend Sam a lap dance." And they're like, "Oh, okay." So I bought him a lap dance, and then he went over to the other side of the room. Everyone just sort of sitting there, and I'm like, "Alright, I'm gonna go get one too." So I bought myself a lap dance, and then this is sort of where everyone splits off a little bit. isn't it?
There's a lot of stuff, dude. There's a lot of stuff. Like we were there in the corner.
Let me and Swagger explain it.
Yeah, so we're there in the corner. We go in. We sit down. They come out with the drinks. We're ordering drinks. We're taking some cherry vodka shots. very good, delicious, and you know the strippers start coming out, you know, and we're like, oh, okay, here's the entertainment. So, you know, our eyes are on the strippers, and we're like, oh, dude, this is sick. Like, this is pretty nice.
We were the only ones in there. We had full attention all night from every girl.
Like the stripper comes out, she's on the pole, then she goes out, another one comes on, and then a couple other strippers came in to sit with us. So there were like 3 strippers sitting at the table with us, you know, touching and oh yeah, dude, they knew what they were doing. And you know, Mason, you know, they're like, oh, I like your bear, it's cute, I like your teddy. Can you dance with the teddy? And this girl goes, yeah, I guess I could dance
What are you
with the
laughing
teddy.
about?
So she goes up onto
I wish I could explain. A bunch of drunk Aussies going to a strip club. Huh?
Not all of them are Aussie.
Most of them are Aussie.
Your game audio on stream is lagging.
That's not surprising.
It's fine.
Mason, give it a sniff. Give it a sniff on the back of the head. And he gives it a sniff, he goes, oh.
Yeah, your game audio on stream is lagging, babe.
That's fine.
Oh, you should do that.
What's down there? It sits on the couch in my lounge room to this day, and I'm just so tempted to get it tested to be like, what STDs is this thing carrying?
Oh, dude,
Is it a beer for STDs?
But yeah, so I get the bear back to me, and we're, you know, at this point we're all sitting down. We've had a couple of drinks. We won't jump to the bit where you guys left the table yet. And me and Swagger look over to each other, and we're coming to realization that this is actually fucking happening. Like, we're YouTubers. We're in Paris. We're in a strip club in the middle of fucking nowhere. We're in Poland. So it's the same shit, dude. It's all fucking. But and
it's all in the great nation of Europe, guys. No worries.
Exactly. And Swagger looks over to me and with the biggest fucking grin I've ever seen on his face, ever, and he goes, Mason. I'm like, what? And he goes, we're YouTubers, and we're in Europe right now in a strip club. And I'm like, I threw my head back and I just lost my shit. I'm like, fucking up. And yeah, that was like the realization of everything. You know,
I remember.
It was a pretty fucking good feeling.
I remember we broke to another stripper that Mason's dad was also a stripper, and he goes, oh, can I get on the pole? And the girl was like, yeah, sure, go ahead. So he gets up on the pole, takes his fucking shirt off. He had skill. He could actually pole dance, and we're going nuts, like fucking screaming. He's went all. He's fun. Yeah, he went all.
I just muted the game audio because this is basically just a visual story now.
And what? He offered to go up on the pole and show off his skills. That's what happened.
Yeah.
That's what's happening right now.
And he actually did it. He actually can fucking pole dance like really insanely well, and it was fucking nuts.
You want to hit me up? You know, I perform on Saturdays.
But dude, like then we get back down, the strippers are doing their thing, and then that's when Ryan goes to Sam, like, oh, I'll get you a lap dance. And he goes, okay. He goes, just choose one. He chooses one, and then they go all the way across. They don't go into a private room yet. They go all the way across the strip club, and we could see him getting a private dance, and we're all going like, hey, yeah, we're clapping, we're having a good time, and then he goes.
Clothes started coming up.
Yeah.
Quick.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
But yeah, right. From your
does
point
Ryan
of
and
view, now,
Sam want to take
Ryan
it
and
from there?
Sam, absolutely.
So Ryan had been like, oh, pick a girl, and I picked one, and like, so I was over there, and she just started stripping me from the get-go. Usually most, like, so we'd heard pretense that we knew that Polish strip clubs, anything goes. Like, they just let you do whatever. So we were like, all right, like, it's obviously going to be pretty rowdy. I mean, I'd been to strip clubs before, but like, from the get-go, it was very quickly established they don't give a fuck and they'll do anything. They used to like Polish handy dudes, or like all the time. But she's taken my clothes off, and I'm like, hang on, what's going on here? I'm sitting there in my underwear, waving to all the boys like, hi guys, like everyone like sitting there in my underwear, like going ham on me. And then Ryan gets a girl as well, and we're just like, like the way that you like continue their services is you buy them drinks. Like you just keep buying alcohol. So the entire time that we're there, we're just getting more and more fucked up, like progressively. And then it gets to the point where like, they're like, oh, do you want a private room? And then they brought us into a private room, didn't they? Isn't that we went straight from there to private room?
I sent you into a private room first. Because you were like, yeah, I'll go. And I'm like, okay, no worries, I'll buy it for you.
Everyone just watched me get like led by the hand in my underwear.
In your underwear.
It's like,
yeah. And then like, I'm sitting back down at the big couch with everyone, and I'm like, oh.
Ew,
right,
I just
boys, I'm gonna go
bonked
get
my
private room
friggin'
too. So then Mike
mic.
gets up and like walks me over, and I
Huh?
walk into the room that Sam's in, and he's just sitting there in just his underwear, and I'm
What
just
is
like,
it?
he's just like,
I bonked my mic with my hand.
And I'm like, oh, hi. But I didn't know who was sharing a room. I was like, oh well, I don't give a fuck. I'm so plussed. Like whatever, I'll sit down.
Yeah, during this whole time, those vodka cherry shots.
it
just
was a
kept coming
constant
out. They were like, it was
stream.
like unlimited supply. It was just every time they disappeared, more would
Well, what
appear.
happened was I bought a drinks package. Like I bought a drinks package for the group, so like they gave us just unlimited alcohol for free, pretty much. Well, not free. Obviously, I paid for it, but everyone else, like everyone got free.
Yeah.
So we're in this room and like they're dancing away, and my stripper had to keep talking to Sam's stripper in Polish, and then she would translate back to me. So I kept having to look over to Sam, and I'm like, I don't really want to see that. So eventually my stripper's like, do you mind if I talk to you on Google Translate? So she gets out her phone and stuff. Typing on Google Translate. And then she starts telling me about her kids. So she shows me 2 photos of different children, and like one's a boy and one's a girl. They look nothing alike, and I'm like, why wouldn't she show me a photo of them together? And then I sort of like she's like, oh, please look after me. I have children, and I'm like, yeah, okay.
You see like the
whatever, love.
photo stock logo in the corner of the screen.
And then it sort of clicked to me the next day. I'm like, they were definitely stock photos.
Scam.
Anyway, so I don't know where the story goes from here.
Yeah, I remember. It was me, Mason, and Einut still at the table. I think Peckett had left by that point. He didn't even come in. Yeah. And we were sitting there, and I remember seeing it was Ryan. He was. I guess you were getting transferred to another room or something because you came out in your underwear, and we all
I was
laughed.
going to the bathroom.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And then we were just laughing and clapping because you were just in your fucking
I
underwear.
was in my underwear, and the stripper dragged me across the room in my underwear to take me to the bathroom.
And
So we're all sitting there, and we're sitting there around the table.
I go to Mason. I go, Mason, I'll buy you a private room. I got 100 USD. I go, that's like 300 zloty. I was like, that, like, you can get a private room. I'll pay for it, dude. Like, it's on me. And he's like, oh, okay, you know. And so I give that to him, and then I go, Einut, I'll pay for you too. I'll get you a private room as well. And he was like, no, I don't want a private room. The strippers were around us. We still had
against that.
We still had 4 strippers around us. And so he goes like, no, I don't want a private room. They're like, what? Why don't you want a private room? Why don't you want a private room?
Because you guys were like so keen. You're like, oh, go to your room. You guys were like so keen to try and fuck the strippers. I'm like, I don't want to fuck.
No, I didn't want to fuck the strippers. I just wanted to experience a private room.
Yeah,
you know,
I didn't want to fuck
that's all I wanted. I wanted to get the experience out of it.
Context, Ryan and I were trying to fuck this.
Yeah, that's I was going off Ryan and Sam. That's why I was like,
no,
yeah,
man.
I don't want a private room.
I wanted you to get a private room, and so you're like, no, and they're like, why not? Why? You don't think we're pretty? You don't think we're pretty? And I go. Well, actually, it's because he's gay. It's because he's actually gay. And they go, and look at him. They go, you're gay? Like that. And he goes, no, I'm not gay. Fuck, I'll get a private room. I'll fucking get a private room. So
I waited there. I was still there by myself for like a good half hour or like 20 minutes yet. You left already.
Oh yeah, because I gave the money to you. I gave the money to Mason, and we all went off and got our own private rooms.
Can I interject here with my point of view then, since I don't think anyone has mine yet?
No, we really
so
haven't.
I was just sitting there like, with the one chick who's just sitting there with me, and I was having none of it because I assumed they were going to the private room to go fuck these strippers. I didn't want to fuck a stripper. So I was just sitting there. I had the 100 with me. And the chick was just like, she was trying to play at my heartstrings. You know, the teddy was still there. She grabbed the teddy. She's like,
the teddy was on the couch.
Yeah, she grabbed the teddy. She's like snuggling up to me with the teddy, you know, trying to pull at my heartstrings and all that. I was having none of that shit. So at that point, I was just memeing the fuck.
I see through your lies.
Yeah, pretty much. I was just like, at that point, I started just memeing the shit out of her. So it's just like, so you come here often? How about that weather, you know? Apparently she didn't really like speak much English. And so I was just sitting there for a while, and I just had the 100 that Swagger gave me since he wanted me to go get a room too. And then after a while, they might have figured out, hey, the US 100 is still worth a decent amount of money. So at one point, she just grabbed my hand and led me off to a private room. I was like, okay, fuck it. And I just went with it.
So at this stage, we've all split up and we're in our fucking
okay.
lives.
We're all.
So
I got
your own
yeah.
room?
Yeah, I'll do it from my point of view first. So my tripper leads me out to the private room, and she sits me down.
God, this story is amazing.
So, are you ready? And I was like, yeah, sure. Yeah, let's do it. And so she comes over. Yeah, exactly. Initiate stripping. You know, so she comes and she pulls off my shirt. She unbuckles my belt and unzips my fly and pulls the belt out, tosses it to the side, then pulls my pants down, and I'm like, okay, I can do that. I can help you. She's like, no, I'll do it. And I was like, okay. Please. So she fucking pulls it off. I'm sitting there in my fucking underwear and my socks, the best combo. And she's looking at me and smiling. And then she looks at the belt. She picks up the belt, and she goes, puts it in her hands, folds it in half, and just kind of smiles at me and does this thing with her hips. And she just goes like this. She just goes, she snaps it. And I'm like, yeah, and then she just comes over and she just fucking whacks me across the leg with the belt. And I just go, what the fuck are you doing? And she goes, oh, I thought you were into BDSM. I'm like, who the fuck told you that? I'm not into BDSM. I'm like, are you crazy? And she's like, oh, calm down. I'm sorry. I thought I overheard it. And I was like, no. I was like, I'm not angry at you. Just don't do that. Just don't hurt me, okay? Just give me a dance.
The kicker was at the table when me and Swag were sitting next to each other. We had the strippers next to us, and that is when I told her.
Fucking asshole. I gotta know. Could any of you guys hear Swagger go, "What the fuck" through the wall?
No, they were soundproof.
I was in the room with Swags. We got good rooms. We got really. I had everything where I could speak.
Dying.
Yeah, it was
very.
But
it was like
she was doing her dance and shit, and we can cut the Mason.
Yeah. So like obviously we're all in our rooms.
Wait, did we
I
talk
got
about fireworks?
No, that comes later.
Oh, that's after.
No, that was like. Yeah, that's like after a bit. But yeah, so I get my private room with the chick, and she sits me down and stuff. I'm thinking GTA straight away. Like, you're not allowed to fucking touch it.
You're only experiencing strip clubs from GTA 5.
Are you cool,
Yeah, but most strip clubs are like that. There's usually a no touching rules and shit.
And so yeah, so straight away, I'm sitting there, I've got my hands by my side, like a respectable male, and sitting up nice and straight, she takes my shirt off for me, and she starts like grinding on me a little bit, and she grabs my fucking wrist, and she fucking puts it straight on her chin. I'm like, oh, what the fuck? I literally sit there, I'm sitting there frozen, holding this woman's tits. I'm like, and she's like, oh, it's okay. And I'm like, okay, alright. I start fucking just playing with him, dude. I was like having the time of my life. It was like a Rubik's Cube that I could actually
Holy.
And but yeah, so they also started bringing out more shots into the rooms individually to us. So let me introduce her. So there was this chick that would come into every room. She'd do her fucking laps. She'd do every individual.
She'd come in with a card processor, and we just call her the bitch, because she'd come in and charge you to extend the dance or to buy alcohol, and they'd pressure you hardcore to do it. So you just fucking do it.
And yeah, so she kept coming into. It started off. I think I believe she came into.
Yeah, she came into my room and was like, "Oh, so you want to extend the dance? You know, your 15 minutes is up, so extend the dance another 15 minutes for only like 100 slotty." I'm like, "Oh, 100 slotty, that's like $20. Fuck, sure."
She wouldn't tell us how much it was. She'd just type it into the calculator and be like, "Oh, this much."
Yeah, and they look at it. You go, yeah, okay, that's good. And then you put your card in, it's deep, and then you take it out.
This thing wasn't trying to rip me off, you know?
Yeah, and then you just continue with it. So she
But-
came to me, I did that first, then went to Mason and did the same shit. Didn't you buy like alcohol?
Yeah. So we'll get to that part later because this is like when we're starting to
Yeah.
get real fucked. This is like where we're
Yeah.
actually starting to like
We'll have a lot
really
of
get
cherry vodka.
fucked. And so what they did to get us even more fucked is they'd bring these shots in, and the strippers would they'd pour the shots of cherry vodka on their tits, and you fucking suck them off,
Gobble
dude.
them up.
You gobble up their tits, all the fucking cherry vodka shots on it.
I remember what I would do with the stripper would say like, you know, like have some more, have another shot, and I'd be like, no, I just don't.
They were
I
actually
just
at one point. My stripper would put the shot glass up to my mouth and then tilt my head back and throw the shot down my throat.
same to me, man.
Jesus.
It's crazy. It was fucking crazy. So they just feed you shots, literally, and just to get you fucking smacked hammered.
I think it cuts back to me and Sam now.
Yeah, it must cut back
This
to you
is,
guys.
this is kind of the point that we'd sort of all grouped up back in the main stage. This was like the fireworks sort of thing. Because like
Yeah,
we'd all
so-
come back and like hang out together back at like the main.
Not
area.
me. I was still
No,
in. I think it was just.
that was the fireworks was at the very beginning.
I didn't even see the
Yeah, that's what I would've
fireworks.
thought.
That was at the beginning.
Yeah, that was around the time that like Zuck was on the pole.
Yeah.
I
Whatever.
Anyway, this was like around the sort of point where Ryan and I are like, all right, let's just take these girls back. Like we're just ready to go and fuck them. And basically, you just like pay them. You just pay them heat. And there was like a fee for them to leave early, and then you also pay to fuck them, and then they'd just come with you, right? So Ryan's paid for it and everything, and he's like, all right, but first I need to go to the toilet. And I was like, all right, go. And he's like, no, you need to come with me. And I was like, oh, okay, whatever. So we walk up to the toilet, and we're in there. I'm just not feeling so well. I'm like, oh, I reckon I go a tactical bomb. Ryan's like, yeah, do it, bomb. So I just like bent over the toilet. I have one bomb, and I'm just like, bleh, and then I'm good. I'm like, all right, I'm sound. Like, let's move on. And Ryan just looks a little bit how you going. And I look over to him, and he's no, I'm doing so great. He's kind of swaying a bit. And then he's like, I reckon I need to vom too. Like, just watching me vom was enough to set him off. So he's there. He's linked over the toilet, and he's there for about a couple minutes, and then just starts projectile vomiting, like, all over the toilet bad. Like, everywhere. Just, like, so much vomit. And then, so he sort of has his bum, and it looks like it's finishing up, and he just sort of, like, butt scoots out of the stall of the bathroom to be, like, into the main area of the bathroom. And we just hear, like, are you guys okay? And we look over to the door, and there's like 4 strippers standing in the doorway, like checking on us. And Ryan just looks up at them and just goes, in front of all of these strippers. And they were still down to take us home after they had watched projectile mun everywhere.
Oh no.
And then we're like, all right, time to go. Ryan cleans himself up a bit, and then we literally like walked off to our hotel room to take him back to fucking go fuck him. We had like walked really like past, like stumbled through the streets to an ATM to go get money out, and we take him back to our room, and we get up there, and I'm like, Captain, we're actually gonna do it, because like we'd been hyping it up for so long. Someone planted the seed in our head, like, yeah, dude, like you can fuck the strippers. Oh, well, let's do it. Like, that'd be such a Poland experience. So we get to the hotel room, they're taking their coats off and shit, and I look over to Ryan, and he's not doing well, and he's like, I'm gonna be sick. Darts off to the corner of the hotel room, vomits all over the corner of the hotel.
I think you need to set the scene of the hotel room, though.
No.
Like,
oh, it's tiny. It's so small.
so there's 2 beds,
single beds.
There's a bathroom, and then there's like just a corner with like a desk and a little bin in it. Instead of going to... No, there wasn't even a bin in the corner. The bin was in the other corner of the room.
Wasn't a bin.
Instead of going to the bathroom or going to the bin in the other corner of the room, I just went and vomited in the corner of the hotel room instead.
Like under the desk. And I'm like, oh, alright, we'll get you cleaned up. Come to the toilet. Take him into the bathroom. He vomits a bit more. Shit, you know, it was like 30 seconds. Turn around. Both these girls have split. They're gone. I'm like, where the fuck they go? Like, where have they gone? Ryan's just in a state. He's having none of it. He's just gone. And I'm like, I was like so drunk, and I'm starting to get angry. I'm like,
screaming,
we were so
yelling at me,
close.
just,
I was like, Ryan, you ruined everything. Like you fucked it all
And
up.
I'm laying in bed and I'm just like, I'm so
He takes all of his clothes off and just passes out butt naked, like ass in the air. And so I'm going back because it was so close to the strip club. So I like almost sprinted back to the strip club in a furious rage. In a rage, I rock up and I'm like, what happened? We had 2 girls and they're gone. And they're like, oh no, don't worry. Like, come back to the VIP room. Like, they'll meet you there in a sec. I'm like, all right, fine. And so they rock up and they were like, oh, our boss told us that he wasn't happy with us leaving early. So if you stay till like closing time, like we'll come home with you then. And I was like,
what hour
no way. Like,
of the night is it right now? What hour of the night?
we think like 4.
4 in the morning.
No.
Sam,
it was like 2.
No, it was later than that. It was
still pretty
anywhere
early.
between-
I was there
Look,
for
it was anywhere
Let's say
between
3.
2 and 4.
It's 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Let's say. Jesus.
Yeah, and like Mason was still there kicking, like Swag was there as well, and so was I. And they were just getting blasted. Like everyone was very.
In our VIP rooms, man.
Yeah, like we were all just having our own time, and so basically I had the rest of the night these 2 girls giving me full attention, feeding me shots non-stop, and we were just getting smashed. Even the girls were drinking heavy, and both of them were just getting blasted.
So by this point, Sam's come back to the club then. I mean the strip club, and he's drinking all the vodka and shit or whatever, and fucking. It gets to me where like I'm starting to bust for a piss because I've literally the bitch. So the back to the bitch. All right, the bitch comes back in. And she goes, oh, you're having a nice time with the ladies, you know, you maybe get some champagne? I'm like, ooh, like, oh, yummy, okay. And I'm like, all right, how much would that be, huh? And she holds a calculator with a big smile on her face. 3,000 police. I'm like, what the fuck? No, I'm not doing that much. She's like, okay, I fix. And she goes, okay, 1,500. I'm like, 1,500. I didn't try and bother the bar. That was like it for me. I'm like, yeah, let's do it. So we literally popped the bottle of champagne, and me and this stripper like sink it down. We fucking sink it down. I didn't give her as much. That's mine. I want all. And,
was it good champagne?
And
for this speech.
It was good. It was pretty good. It was good shit. But you can tell it was cheap. Otherwise.
The last time I got Zuckle champagne, I got him a really nice bottle of Moet, and it tasted like VB.
And yeah, so we finished this bottle of champagne like that. And I'm like, oh. By this point, I've been erect all night, but I haven't pissed. I haven't pissed at all. So I'm like, boys, I need a pop. I'm like to her, I'm like, oh. I literally said to her, I'm like, I need to pop the seal, and she looks at me, fuck, like she like did not know what the fuck.
He's like, are you proposing?
And so like I'm just like, all right, yeah, we'll take a break, you know, because she's like, she need a piss too. She's like, yeah, I need to go, and I'm like, yeah, okay, me too. We'll come back in 5 minutes. So I get up and I'm so fucked by this point where I walk past the bar to go to the toilets and all the strippers are looking at me. And I start fucking cleaning the place and picking up these fireworks. I'm literally bending over and I'm picking up these fireworks. And like, oh, you're so cute, you're so cute. Oh, yeah. And I'm grabbing the walls and shit, and they're literally like, as I walk past them, they're just fucking laughing at me. And I did not know what was going on. I stumble above, I'm touching everything, fucking smacking over everything. And I'm in this bathroom by myself, and I'm like, oh, I don't think I'm capable of standing up pissing, so I think I should like sit down on the toilet. I should actually sit down and piss as a male. And so I stumble my way to the toilet. I'm like, oh, I can't, dude, I'm fucking struggling. And then I'm walking, I fucking slip. And I'm like, fucking fall back, I land on my back, I'm like, fuck! Ah, fuck! And I start rolling around on the floor in pain, and I'm like, oh, fuck! And then all of a sudden, it felt really warm. I was like, why is it so fucking warm, dude? And I roll over and I look.
The story is how we figured it out the next morning in the DM chat.
Dude, you cut me off!
Let him go, let him speak.
And I roll over and it's like really warm and I'm like, what the fuck? And I've got vomit all over my fucking back. And it was Brian when he munted in the toilet. It ended up all over my back.
Oh my god, that is so
fucking
fucking right.
The next day
So
when
I
we were
was like-
retelling our events, Mason's like, I fucking slipped in some cunt's vomit too. And we start, Ryan and I just lock eyes and just piss ourselves.
That was my vomit, that was my vomit. And then, as we're retelling this story, like 10 minutes later in the car, Toby's like, what smells like vomit? Mason, you still wearing the same clothes from last night?
Yeah, we were driving another 8-hour drive, and Mason was sitting in clothes that had
Yeah,
vomit.
so after I did my little fucking rolling vomit, I got up and I was like, I kind of, I didn't really care. I was that fucked at this point. I just like kind of dusted it. But get this here, as I was rolling in the vomit and screaming, fuck! Like I was like in pain, dude. I see two strippers' heads pop in, and I'm like rolling in the middle of this hallway, so I've got this perfect view of the fucking door. And they're like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" I'm like, "Fuck off! Get the fuck out!" They ran off. Dude. They disappeared.
They walk you to the toilet and then they stand at the door and like stare in to make
Yeah.
sure you're fine.
And I scream at them. I was like, "Fuck off! Fuck off!" And I was just like, carried on rolling on a bit. Got up, you know.
I don't want you to
off.
see me like this, Veronica.
and I walked out the door and I don't see anyone. It's literally just like, it's down to me, Sam, Nut, and Swag.
Do you see why I told you this story is...
Couch where we're sitting, I looked at the couch where we're sitting at the start.
Is,
No,
Misfit story.
We need to go back to my point of view.
Yeah, this was their first story they shared.
Okay, so
Fair enough.
I'm getting my lap dance, and my point of view from then on is just all about the fucking bitch. It's all about the bitch. She comes in with the fucking card reader, goes, "You need to extend your dance. You need to extend your dance." And I'm like, oh, okay. So she shows it to me, says like fucking 500 slowly. I'm like, yeah, why not?
Still 30 fucking minutes. Oh
You know,
my
she
God.
goes out another 15 minutes. She comes.
Yeah,
back, you know, here, you gotta extend your dance. 1500 slowly.
Tired.
I'm like, yeah, why not? Put my card in. She comes, goes out, comes back another 15 minutes later. 3000 slowly. 4,000 slowly. And I keep putting in my fucking card. Because I was just so fucking hammered. So, like, it came to this point, she comes back in, it's like 5,000. 5,000. I was like, no, I don't have the money for that. I can't. And they were getting like angry at me, and they were like why not? You paid before. Why not pay now? And I was like, I don't want it. I'm done with the dance. I fucking broke through and realized that they were fucking scamming me. I was like, oh, fuck you. Like I got so angry. I was just like this fury. This drunk rage. I'm in my underwear. I'm like, no. I'm done. I'm like, just get off. Like, I'm done. I'm finished. Give me the fucking bill. I'm finished. And so I get up. I put my pants on. I put my shoes on and make sure I have my jacket. I have my shirt on. I have my fucking belt that was thrown to the side. I made sure I had my jewel, my wallet with all of my cards and all of my cash, my driver's license, everything. I had to make sure I had everything that I came in with as I come out. And I come out, I'm on my phone, I'm fucking texting the group chat like, this is bullshit, they're fucking scamming us. Like, it's like code red, we need to go now. Like, we need
Group
to
chat's
leave.
lighting up. He's
Like, we
so
need
angry.
to fucking leave
He's like,
right
we
now.
have to leave.
I was like, this is bullshit. I was like, I'm fucking done, this is over. I'm fucking walking out. And I'm walking out and going over to the, to sit down and try to get everybody. Inut comes out with his shirt off, his fucking hand around his stripper going, hey, what's going on? And I'm like, yeah, it's pretty great, huh, man? It's pretty great.
Okay, so after she led me into the private dance, I was fucking hammered at that point. Apparently, I had like really big whiskey dick, so I couldn't get it up at all. So I was just sitting there. She was stripping down and everything. I was just hammered out of my mind. And for some reason, I was sitting there, and I just had like that moment of realization, Like sometimes if you're like flying in a plane, you're like, holy shit, I'm in a fucking plane like 30,000 feet in the air flying to Europe, It's just like one of those, like everything hits you at once. And I was just sitting there and I was just like, holy fuck, I'm in Europe in a strip club. We're all YouTubers. This chick's naked.
Awesome.
Yeah, she was doing her shit or whatever. It's like literally like no rules. You could do whatever. It was fucked. And then at that point, the bitch came in after a while, and she's like, "Oh, you want to pay for another dance?" I was like, "Oh, I don't know. Let me go ask my manager." So I go up, and then I go out there, and then I see the bitch follows me out, and I see Swagger standing there, all angry looking. He's like, looks at me. I was like, "What's wrong?" He's like, "We need to leave now." I'm like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "They're scamming us. It's a scam." I was like, "What?" And then I look at the table where we were sitting.
No,
and the hundred was
no,
gone that
because you
Swagger
go,
gave me.
you go, dude. There's no like, you go. There's no way they're scamming us. Like, chill out. Like,
Oh,
like
yeah,
you're
yeah, I
just,
was
you're
like,
just
oh,
fucking
he's
drunk.
just
You're
being
like,
pissy
you were
or
so
something.
skeptical. You were like, there's no way they're scamming us. There's absolutely zero way. And I go, okay, well, let's just sit back down. We'll wait for Mason, and we can talk about it. Meanwhile, these fucking strippers are poking their fucking head out of the woodwork, looking at me, like about to bust their operation, so they're coming out and trying to follow us. We go back to the table. We had cigarettes, a bunch of spare cash, drinks, and just a bunch of shit, like, on the table. The table was wiped fucking clean.
Oh yeah, I went back to my room for like 20 seconds. You're like, "We need to leave." I was like, "Okay." I go back to the room for 20 seconds, grab my hoodie, come out, and the table was spotless. That's when it clicked in my head. I was like, "Oh shit, he's not being pissy. We need to get the fuck out of here now. This is not okay."
Yeah, I was like,
quickly jumped on
yeah.
the bandwagon.
I
So
was-
both of them in the group chat, I'm like, "Guys, I nuts like he's not lying. He's not lying."
We're sitting there. We're sitting there
Blow it
like,
up
where
at
the
this
fuck is
point.
Mason? Like, where is Mason? Where's Mason? And then
Mason and I are both maggot.
We
Like,
see.
we don't give a fuck.
We see Mason. I see Mason come out. He's fucking stripper, like fucking another foot taller than him. Fucking arm around his shoulder. And he has this goofy fucking smile on his face. He's like, yeah, what's going on? Are you guys down with your rooms? And I was like, and I just stand there, like stone cold, fucking arms by my side, because there are two strippers next to me trying to touch me, and I'm not falling for it. So my arms are like, I'm like a soldier. Like,
No, let me tell the story on that, because like, yeah. So like, after I dismissed the vomit, I went back to my room because I still wanted more. And my teddy was sitting there just fucking staring at me on the original couch we're on.
Don't do it,
so
Suckle,
I'm like,
don't
fuck.
do it, it's a scam,
I'm like,
Suckle.
well, too bad the cunt
Shut up,
said that,
Teddy.
because I fucking grabbed him and dragged him in the fucking room with me. So I grabbed the teddy, I walked in the room, and this bitch did things unimaginable with this teddy. She was rubbing it everywhere. Dude, this teddy was like having a threesome with us pretty much. It was fucked. And yeah, so after a cut, like I think it was like maybe an hour like until this stage happened. Yeah, so I walk out the room and I'm like, dude, I'm actually fucked. Like I've had pretty much a bottle of champagne, probably like 15 shots of this cherry vodka shit. I was in a very
And about
good
a liter
mood.
of
I was
Ryan's
in a
vomit.
very-
Yeah.
and about a liter of Ryan's vomit. And I walk out, and Swag is like 5 foot tall. These strippers are about 3 foot tall. And I walk out, and this is where I see Matt. This is where I see Matt and Swag
Mind
standing
you,
near
like,
each other.
paint a mental image, because if ever there was a time to fan art, it's there.
Yeah, so I walk out with the stripper, and I see Swag. These two strippers are like are trying to like I don't know. They were
trying to touch me. You're just trying to grope me.
Yeah. These two strippers were on either side of him, so he was like this short cunt between two tall strippers, hands by his sides. Like if I could just if I could describe a man respecting women in any other way, this was that fucking moment. This was that moment. He had his hands by his sides, flat out, and he looks at me, and I'm like, hey, what's going on? What's wrong? He's like, Mason, we need to leave now. And I'm like, and I look at him, I'm like, dude, what the fuck? And I just throw my head back and I laugh so fucking hard. I've never laughed harder in my fucking life.
I don't know about you cunts, but I'm going back in for my fucking another private dance, and he just disappears. And I just turn to Matt. I go, Mason's a lost cause, dude. He's gone. I was like, fuck it, we need to leave. So I leave. I grab my jacket. Me and Matt leave, and I'm just so pissed coming out. I'm like, I want to burn this place to the ground. I want to make a Molotov, and I want to throw it through the fucking. I want to throw it right through the glass at 3 a.m. and burn it down. That place is hell. And I was just ranting, drunk rant. I was so goddamn angry. And
he was saying this in front of the street.
Oh yeah, you guys are
yeah.
actually lucky that you didn't get followed home by some thugs and beaten up and fucking robbed. Like this could have gone so bad, so much worse than it did.
But I walk back home with Matt. It's right around the corner. I go up with my card. I go into the elevator. I go up. I go swipe the card into my hotel, and I fucking pass out on my bed. And that was like the end of my story. That was it.
I went up, I brushed my teeth really well after fucking eating 4 kitties, who knows where it's been. And I'm in Polish food, I fucking scrubbed my teeth like 10 times.
So what, at this stage, who's out? Matt, Swags, and Ryan.
Yeah,
It's me
you and I are
Sam
the only
left.
ones picking.
It's down to the sole survivors. So I've gone back in the room, and Sam's God knows where, but I've gone back in the room, and I'm getting more fucking dances, dude. I'm not even keeping track of how much I've spent at this stage. All I've done is put my card in that fucking machine about like 8 times. 8 fucking times. Like, I was just in there for so long. I was in there for so long.
Yeah. So what had happened is, because these 2 girls had dipped, they felt bad. Like, everything had already been paid for, so I had full attention to these 2 girls for like 3 or 4 hours. Because I was waiting until, like, thank you, Ryan. Shout out, Ryan. Shout out, Ryan.
Yeah. Thank you, Ryan. Everything had already been paid for. Yeah. I butt ass naked in bed and all that cop is abuse.
So, me and both these girls are getting so drunk. The one that I was with most of the night was like getting kind of keen on me. Because there's no doubt.
Wait, was the other one talking to you with translate?
No, she just closed her mouth. She didn't
No,
say
that was
anything.
Ryan. That was for me. The girl who's using translate on me as well.
Did she at least tell you about her kids?
No, because my stripper had a different method, as you please. But
Man.
so she pulled out the translator as well when the bitch was in the room with us, and they were talking to each other in like Polish or whatever. I was like, what the fuck's going on, man? Like, I'm getting kicked out. What's going on? And she pulls out the phone. She goes, oh, she, and then she turns over to me. And she goes, how do I say tempted? I was like, tempted? Fuck you mean tempted? and she pulls out the translator and holds it up to me, and it just pretty much says it. I don't remember. I don't want to say exactly what I think it was because I was obviously fucked. I can barely remember anything from that point on. But it was pretty much just a sign for her to take me back.
It basically just said "want some."
So I was like,
that's what it translated to.
well, probably. I don't know, but it was fucked. And I was just like, oh, I was so tempted, but then I'm like, oh, but Swag is in the room, so like, what the fuck? And because the room order was Sam and Ryan in a room together.
At the hotel.
I Notorious.
At the hotel.
Single beds, by the way.
I Notorious and John and me and Swags. Okay, you had your own room. But it was me and Swags in a room and Sam and Ryan, which is probably that's the only important thing to remember.
No, Einad and I had our own room.
Yeah, so I was in my room, and these girls are eyeing off the boss, because the boss was obviously pissed off. And as he was doing patrols, they'd eye off when he was like out of sight, and they'd literally whip my dick out and take turns sucking my dick in their sides. So it went from 0 to 100 really fucking quick, and I'm like, holy shit, threesome's happening, boy.
Sam, that's straight out of a porno. You realize
Thank
that,
you,
right?
Ryan.
Like the boss goes out of sight and
100%.
starts sucking his dick. What the fuck?
Time of my
That's
life.
so fucked, dude.
Just
Yeah,
having
I'm
a
jealous.
great time. And like my girl was loving me. Because she must deal with like shitty like old Polish dudes all day that are like just that are terrible to her, and I was being a little sweetheart, and she was loving it. She was falling in love with me. And so just getting
my nap was pretty good at this point. And deep sleep. REM sleep 3, I think I was.
Wow, very engaging story, man.
What time did you leave, mate?
Probably like 6, 7. It was just like it was still
6,
dark.
7.
Black.
Yeah.
Yeah, they said that sometime earlier. I didn't want to say it.
Mason was the last one.
Yeah, I was.
I'm
the
pretty sure
last.
Mason left the strip club as me and my buddy were getting up to drive to Auschwitz.
I made everyone like aware you all have to be up at 8 so we can all go to Auschwitz. And like you guys were waiting downstairs, and then you were like, all right, we're just gonna leave because you've read the group chat and like they're not making it. To
And it was just shit like Mason, where the fuck are you? Mason, we need to leave.
It's like they're scamming us. Quick, get out of here. You know, like, I was like, I didn't look at my phone the whole time.
So you wake up, you look at your phone, you're like, what the fuck did those guys get up to last night?
Messages are
Yeah,
gone.
exactly. That was what happened.
But yeah, anyway, so Sam's trying, like, you cut to your part, because I'm pretty sure I was
You
the
were
last
you're
one
absolutely the
there.
last one.
Last.
It's blurred, but we basically left both at like closing time. I had the key card, and I'd given it like she had the key card from when they took us back before to come to our room, and she was like, "I've got your card. We're about to close up. Head back to the room, and we'll let ourselves in, and we'll meet you there." I'm like, "Bet, like I'll meet you there, girls." Fucking left, was on my way, got back to the room, and like I was there. I was just like in the bathroom for half an hour, just like. I don't know, just looking in the mirror like, I'm about to fuck 2 Polish strippers in Poland. Wild.
And Ryan's right there on the bed naked, right? As you're doing this.
Passed out butt naked right there, yeah.
This was REM cycle 4.
And then it gets to the point where it's like 7:30. I'm like, they should be here by now. Where the fuck are they? So I come down, like out of the room and look down in the street. It's like, bright as I go to the club to see if it's open still, and it's like closed down. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Like, where are they? They've vanished. I walk back to near the room, like near the entrance to the hotel, and there's a dude out the front, and he goes, have you seen like a blonde girl? And I was like, excuse me? I was just so fuck-faced. I was so drunk. I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, you know, like the club around the corner. I'm like, oh, we were at a strip.
Yeah, but I have a good, stupid, good, matching T-shirt idea.
Okay, is it like?
Pick up one of my friends. He was there.
I wouldn't know.
Pick up the girl that I'd been.
I was about to say.
And he's like,
no, you say. What were you about to say?
I was about to say, is it like a sexual thing, or is it just like?
Vanished.
So, like, my T-shirt says nothing, and your T-shirt says a Jet 2 holiday.
This bitch. Like, I was supposed to pick her up like half an hour ago. She died.
It's actually like so sinister.
Can't tell if you're trying to hold back a laugh. I can't tell. I can't tell if that's like a smirk or just like you're.
I wasn't sure how to say it without it being a bit weird.
Let me pick it up and then Ryan seal the deal.
All right.
This part is like this is just fucked. So everyone's home. It's just
They
me,
can't stop.
and I'm like, I'm ready. I'm
Bully
like,
girlfriend
I'm
and
pretty sure I'm in debt at this
girlfriend that likes being bullied.
Yeah.
They cannot stop this combo.
closing time anyway, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna say bye to my stripper. You know, I'm pretty sure I was gonna get married with her and shit. I was
Or you could wear one of those T-shirts that's like, "Don't bully me, I'll come,"
I'll
and
come,
then
and
wear
then-
a T-shirt that says "I'm a bully," or just a T-shirt that just says "bully."
I love how your first actual conversation since you have become fully awake is about T-shirt ideas, about you beating me and bullying me till I come.
and I say bye, and
What? It's not like I'm. It's not like I'm not being. It's not like I'm being off character. This is
Yeah,
very
no,
in character.
It's very much what our relationship is, yeah.
these streets are
Do you
so
like it?
narrow, dude. It's
Mhm.
literally like walking through a big
There's no
maze.
problems.
It's a big maze.
Yeah, you're right.
And you wouldn't dare tell me if you had a problem, would you?
I'm like, alright.
You keep it to yourself.
And I just start walking. I just start fucking walking. And
'Cause our relationship
what it
is
felt like
perfect.
for like half an hour to
Nothing
an
has
hour,
changed.
I was just walking, dude, in the middle
Only
of the street,
kidding.
teddy bear in my,
I'd
in
kill
my,
you if you said
my
anything.
arms lowered with the teddy bear like hanging
Mhm.
towards the ground.
I don't.
I was stumbling. I kept walking, and
I'm
all of
just
a sudden,
playing.
I take a step. And I
Okay.
feel this little fucking crack. And I look down, and it's the fucking bottle we smashed at the start. And I'm like, holy shit, I know where we fucking are. And I lift my arm up and I point directly to the hotel. Like, I just sit there and I point to it, to myself.
Mason's
I'm like,
MacGyver in his head right now.
dude, I literally point at the fucking hotel and I bolt to it. I run to it. I'm like, yes, I did it, I did it. And I walk in the door, and from that point, when I open the door and walk in, everything was a blackout. I do not remember anything after that fucking moment. Nothing.
You do remember leaving the teddy bear in the lobby, though.
Yeah, no, I didn't. I don't even remember if I don't even remember if I brought the teddy in the hotel with me. Like in that. Well, I obviously brought it in the door, but I don't remember leaving it down or anything. I don't remember that.
So fun. And that's where it's just so scattered. None of us have no idea what
Here's what's
So,
fucked
yeah,
up.
so
I had the only key card to the door. I had the only key card to the room, only me, and it wasn't in like the little light switch, so the door was locked. There's no way he could have gotten in.
And the hotel room is booked in my name, so they wouldn't give him a key either.
And here's the thing, he couldn't have even gotten to my floor and knocked, so I could have just opened the door for him, like and have not remembered it.
Yeah,
because
you have to buzz up to the floor.
you need to use your card to get into the lift. Then you need to use the card in the lift to click the floor button to have it go up, and then you use your card for the door. And there was a stairwell, but you needed to use your card to get in the stairwell. So he didn't have a way into into the room. And I wake up that morning, and I turn my head, and I just see Mason on his phone, still fucking drunk, going, how old are you? I was like,
he just retard strength his way.
And I was like,
through the window.
I was like, we were 5 stories up. I was like, how'd you get in here? He's like, I don't know. I woke up, and I was like, okay. And I just go, dude,
I'm hungry.
We need to check our fucking bank statements.
Mm-hmm.
How much?
I gotta wait until my grandma gets back from taking the kids to school.
And he's like, I can't.
Because I have no Biscoff spread, and I've had no Biscoff spread for about 3 days. It is driving me crazy.
He's like, no, dude, I can't. I bought a bottle of champagne, and I'm like, dude, I'm checking mine. I have to check mine. I fucking log into my Wells Fargo. I fucking go on my shit. I see minus 300, minus 500, minus 1,000, minus 1,200, minus 1,300, and then above it. Above all these red numbers, just one big fucking green number. My bank charged back every single purchase from that night. I got all of my money back. I got all of that shit for free. All of it was for fucking free. God bless. Holy shit. Fucking love Wells Fargo, dude. Because they saved my asshole. So I was happy.
The thing is, as well, yeah, he was happy. He was a happy camper after that, because the whole night he was like, they're fucking scamming me. We need it. We're coming back. We're burning this place to the ground. We're burning this fucking place.
I scammed the strippers.
But yeah, it gets worse. So the thing is, I don't remember how I got up to that fucking room. And I had the teddy on me, right? And Ryan, in his room, you can tell him, Ryan, because I didn't
So we woke up, and my jacket that I'd left at the strip club, the pink teddy bear, and the hotel room key that we gave to the strippers were all back in the room, and we don't know how. Like, all this stuff came back, but we didn't bring it back. We left it places.
It's so confusing. Something must have happened in the lobby, and like the strippers must have been there.
There must have been a crossover or something, like when Sam went back to the strip club, maybe, or while he was looking.
It was a rogue
her in the
gentleman in
street.
the night looking after you.
We don't know. So there's a few mysteries.
No, you know what it was? It was the cab driver.
How Mason got into
it was the cab driver who drove you all the way there.
Yeah.
Our guardian angel.
Yeah, it's like looking out for you.
So my bank story is a bit worse than Swagger's one. So I go to pay for something the next day. I think it was lunch or something, and my card declined, and I'm like, uh-oh. So the day before, I transferred 10 grand into my account, and my card was declining, and I was like, oh no, this isn't good. So I had to get a friend of ours that was with us to pay for everything, and then we go to the next hotel, and the whole way, I couldn't log into my bank account, my bank app, so they kicked me off. And I couldn't get on the website either, so I had to call them. I call them, and I'm on hold for like 3 hours, and then I finally get back in, look at my bank account, negative 8.5 grand.
Oh my god. Thanks, Ryan.
Oh my god. And that's for you and Sam.
Hey, best 8 grand double blowjob of my life.
Oh my god. Yeah, we need an ad for this podcast to make up for that. That's what the story's supposed to do. Is that it?
What's that? Skillshare?
Oh my god.
Mason, how much money did you lose? How much money did you lose?
I mean,
Yours was like $1 grand, wasn't
The
it?
thing is, I never checked. Like, I just assumed.
You never
Just
check.
assumed.
You should check right now. You should check right now. Zuckles checked his account. He's like a millionaire. He's like 40 grand.
Yeah, wait, what the fuck happened?
Yeah. But dude, I'm still like, honestly, the thing is, like, for me, like, the thing is, I just still can't comprehend how from that moment when I walked in the hotel, I can't remember nothing. It's just that moment, like that, like I just don't remember anything. So the fact that I was up in the room without any key card at all, I don't even think I had my fucking ID at that point. Someone took my wallet back. So I was just so confused. I just don't.
It's the Poland mystery.
There's
a few mysteries.
We all just agreed. We all just agreed it was the most eventful night of our life.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it just solidified us as a group.
Well,
Like,
let's do the questions and answers section with McCreamy because that was his first time hearing the story.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Jay, how does a story like this weigh up to like the Hangover movie, for instance?
I literally felt like I was watching a movie. It was literally a complete reenactment. That was insane.
I want to go back and show you two the scenery of this place because like it just makes the story
Because we have videos and pictures and like actual like logs. So this happened. This like none of this was made up. It was we have fucking proof that it happened, dude.
The best part was the next morning when we woke up. So me and my buddy, we just were reading the group chat and we're like, what the fuck? And then we meet up with you guys, we have breakfast, we get in the van and we just say, nobody tell any stories until everyone's in the van because we want everyone's perspective. Because we were just sitting in the front like, we need to hear these stories.
So much
and we
fun
had
retelling.
That was probably the
we had an 8-hour drive ahead of
And
us.
you drive up into the sunset, and like the stories are being told, and it fades to black, and then the credits happen. That's the end of the movie.
Dude, it was that.
That all started with this beer.
We smashed the glass in Poland is how
So
we
we smashed the glass in Poland.
All right.
But not only did we miss going to Auschwitz because we didn't wake up in time, we missed our flights to Spain because we didn't wake up in time to drive back to Spain.
Okay, well, I guess that kind of wraps up the Poland story and this episode, right? Is everyone comfy leaving it there? We've been recording for like an hour and 30 minutes at least, I think. So this is an extra.
Mine says an hour and 41.
I reckon this is
an extra special episode. Hopefully it turns out all right, and hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I'm trying to do an outro. My name's Fitz, and you guys are you guys. Thanks for listening. Thanks for listening to the Mystics podcast. By the way, please don't judge anyone in this call because
Nah, judge.
If you're underage, don't do drugs. If you're underage, why are you listening to this? Consult with your parents immediately.
Don't go to strip clubs.
Don't.
I listened to that story underage, and I don't know what to think about it. They just said, don't listen to this story if you're underage, and I'm like, I remember when I first heard this story, and I was just like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
I got a week, it's fine.
Huh?
I got a week, it's fine.
Oh, you got a week?
Yeah. I turned 21 in a week.
Oh yeah, right. You're American. Haha. I'm not underage, but you are.
That makes sense.
That's how that works.
I'm tired.
I just got sniped in the face.
How the fuck are you at 400 medals now?
Okay, so all I know is that there is a
because there's multiple
I've been
there's multiple like hidden spots where you just side loop and you got like 10 of them.
Mm.
And so like in terms of how many there are that are just like are just single ones. There are quite a bit. But even then, it's like, yeah. Because you need at least, I'm gonna say at least, like, how many do you need to friggin' complete the story in this, on this island? Because you need to collect medals to do the story. That's how you get enough medals. You talk to Knuckles, and he'll continue the story progress. But then there's also you can talk to the other. You can talk to others, or like you. There isn't just story progress locked behind them. There is actual like other stuff. That's more so just like info.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's kind of what it is. And we're almost done, actually.
Yay.
Which means you can go to sleep listening to the fishing minigame again, because that is what we're gonna... That's what's gonna be going on shortly.
My bed's on the other side of the room. I'm not gonna hear anything.
Listen to Big's fishing lo-fi and fall asleep to it. It's the best music you can listen to, trust me.
The outlet next to my bed has been fucked for like a week, so I need to charge my phone on the other side of the room too.
My sources, trust me, bro.
My source is the electricity in my house is all fucked up. If you don't believe me, I can fucking flip the light switch and record it.
No, it's okay.
The lights don't work. I have to use a lamp.
You don't need a nightlight?
I'm a big boy.
I need a nightlight.
Also, my computer is fucked up and it just turns on in the middle of the night.
See, look,
So my
it's
keyboard's
Big.
on the front.
It's the cat. Anyway. We are...
Are we done?
No, I said we're almost... I was gonna say we're almost done. By almost done, I mean at least another, like, 20-ish minutes.
Torture.
I have to work tomorrow, so this is more torture for me.
Yeah, baby girl, it's your bedtime.
No.
Fuck you mean no?
You're not my mom.
Yeah, your big sis. Go to bed.
No. What did we talk about?
I don't know.
Tone it down, girly. I'm telling her to tone it down because she keeps talking. Yeah. This way. Anyway, I have another video to watch for myself, so I'm just putting it on in the background while finishing this.
Avatar things I have seen have been really good, and I personally love it. I love the fact that James Cameron was pioneering enough to make an Avatar, 2 Avatar movies. The cat thing is not really that many people are into it, but I'm sort of into it when it's around, you know, like, right? So the fact that we're going to be getting like an Avatar... Wait a minute, what? What do you mean? Oh, not the Blue Kitty thing. Oh, the other one. The non-papyrus one?
Papyrus!
So Avatar, you know, The Last Airbender, appropriately, is getting a fighting game. I have been very disconnected from the internet today. I've been putting up like Halloween decorations and stuff, right? And I was up way too late, so I haven't had access to my phone a lot of today. All I know is that there's an Avatar fighting game. In my head, I'm like, that's existed, right? that's been a thing. There's been some things. There's been some Nicktoons like All-Star Brawl Battle Royale. Like, there's some Nick games that have existed. Nickelodeon games have tried to do this. I swear there was some Smash, like, I feel like this could be a situation where maybe I made something up in my head. I swear there was an Avatar Smash, like, on, like, the Wii or something. Like, way back in the day. Maybe. But in my head, that always feels like that's what they would do. It always feels like if there's an Avatar game, it would likely be either like a Smash-like or like an arena game, you know? Nick All-Star was something like that, right? I think in our heads, that's where they would go for that, you know? So to me, like, the visual style is already kind of defined. None of those games seem particularly, like, really good. They don't seem like really crazy.
Oh no, I'm trapped.
I'm hearing some people are working on this. That's all I kind of heard about it, and I seen the.
I'm not actually trapped, but
so I personally feel.
But for some reason, you can get over to the boss area without having to do all the stuff. You can do it with both.
Avatar: The Last Airbender as it came out.
Basically, both games.
It was, you know, it's an amazing show. And people grew up with that now, and it was.
I mean, both islands.
So to me, it's like a lot of the Avatar games that come out do not really have the visual aesthetic of the show, which is hard to accomplish. Like, that's difficult, dude. So anyway, I think if I'm thinking about Avatar, the biggest thing I'm thinking about is visuals. If it can look the way it should. So let me just fire this up. Avatar trailer. Oh, dude, wait, what? It is 2D. Oh shit. Chill. What? It doesn't look like a GameCube game? Okay. Bro, what the heck? There's cinematics? Oh my god. What? It's actually hand drawn. Was that Azula back there? Bro, are the supers? Do the supers have like super animations? It reminds me of how they did supers in like Diesel Legacy. Wow. Brother. It actually looks like the show. It's the same devs. It looks like the show, dude. What is this? Realms collide? Like, what? Yeah, this is what I'm expecting it. What I was expecting it to look like. Pretty much. Oh. No. This looks much better. Hold on a second. I want to slow this down. In my head, the most important, dude, even the backgrounds of a ton of characters. Most important thing in an Avatar game is the fact that it needs to look like the show, and I don't really feel like many of the games that have ever existed look like the show. Like, and if anything, that was the one thing that Dragon Ball FighterZ had going for it very well. It looked almost better than the source material it came from. So then, wait a minute. To preface this game was canceled, right? Like, there was talks about the Avatar fighting game, I swear, like a year or 2 years ago. And it was like, whoa, that's cool. And then at some point, either a year or a year and a half ago, there was something that like, as something happened, it's just not, it isn't happening, you know? And then now it shows back up. Canceled end of last year, different dev and publisher now. Interesting. And it's like the same people that did Diesel Legacy, or the same like publisher? Them's fighting Herd devs. Really? Is it the devs or is it the publisher? Because that's different. There's different publishers for all this stuff, and even the publishers for those games went through some stuff, you know? People are saying it's like, this is a shader. My dude, no, it is not. This is not a shader. This is all drawn. Like, these are very high resolution drawings. Like, effectively, you're getting almost like an HD remix, probably even higher resolution. Jesus, man. They have good hits done. They have screen shake. Okay. The fact that it goes into cinematic, similar to Diesel Legacy. Who is that? Who is this? Why, I don't. Chat. Who is this chick? I'm covering this. Crap. What's going on over here? Who is this chick? It's not Zuko. No. Who's this chick? That's June? I forgot her. So it wasn't Azula. I don't know if Azula's going to be in the game. These look good, man. Holy shit. These look like the same people that animated the show. At least to me, it's been a long time, right? It's granted, like, even when Korra came out, that was like almost 15 years ago now, right? You know, dude, I'm getting flashbacks. You know why? Chill. Hold on. Oh, Azula is in it. Shit. I've been here before. I remember specifically talking to the devs of this game, being like, hey, guys, you know, this was the Platinum Games like Korra game that came out a long time ago, as we were messing around with it, and I was like, doesn't this franchise make the most sense for a fighting game? Doesn't that make the most sense that this could possibly be a fighting game? And this was like a super low budget game that Platinum Games like made very quickly, but it was still pretty fun. It was like the best 7 out of 10 you can possibly give it. And it is good. It's like legit not bad. It's crazy that like how many years later? That was like 2013, 2014. Do we have more details on this stuff? Is there like a Steam page? What's it coming out on? Steam, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox X and S, Nintendo Switch 2, no Switch 1. All right. What does the Steam store have to say? Wow. Wow. Bro, this looks cool. There's like lighting effects on the characters? Wow. Okay.
I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna take out my trash while my grandma's not here and my grandpa's still in
They're
bed.
putting a lot of the characters that might not
Yeah,
actually
sure
be
thing.
in the game in the background. It very much reminds me of like a Skullgirl situation, yeah. It's got rollback and full crossplay. Oh, so they get it. Dude, all the fire effects are hand-drawn and shit. Wow, look at the smear frames. Okay, that's pretty sick looking. The fact, dude, the fact that it's an old school 2D game and it goes into like cinematic super is kind of crazy to me. Again, like Diesel Legacy did this when like a character does a super, it does like a super high resolution like zoom in of the character, and they do a pose or something and they execute the super and then it pans back out. And back in the day, like how did they do that? Well, they literally stuck like a JPEG on the screen, right? And they did it. Please tell me this isn't tagged. Please tell me it is. Please tell me it is. Nah, it's a 1v1 fighter. I mean, I'm fine with that. Spirit of Elemental Mastery, designed for both newcomers and veterans. It channels the energy of classic fight. Wow. It channels the energy of classic fighting games while breaking new ground in movement, style, and combat expression. What? Built with a focus on fluidity, responsiveness, and online integrity, the game invites players to discover what it truly means to fight with purpose. Hand-drawn 2D. It is crafted to preserve the style and expressive animation of the. Wow. Not a tag fighter, and it seems like it's very aware, right? I think I retweeted from the announcement of this. Kim, who worked at Capcom, who was like one of the big Capcom fighting game dudes. Kim was here, Chad, when we did Capcom vs. SNK2. He was one of the better CVS2 players back in the day, right? He's like one of the best. I think this was the thing he said he was working on, which I guess makes sense because this is just fighting game cake, right? This is fighting game cheesecake. Channels energy of classic fighting games with movement style and combat expression. This is just bait for fighting game players right here. 12 characters, spectatable, selectable. Wait, what? Selectable supports influence your fighting style, and this game has a groove system. Support characters influence your fighting style and grant special moves. It kind of has like an MK1, MVC1 assist system. Are they like cameos? I need more information on that. The fact that it changes your fighting style and gives you specials is not like a cameo, unless they fight with you. That'd be weird. Okay, that almost sounds like also MVC1, you know? Unique flow system with movement-centric gameplay. I don't know what the heck that means. Single-player campaign with narrative, combo trials gallery, best-in-class netcode and crossplay. Chat, I didn't play much. We played Diesel Legacy locally. How did that play online? Anybody know? That game had like 4-player. Best in class is a bold. I think best in class. They just mean rollback netcode, right? You must just mean rollback netcode if that's the case. And crossplay. Additional features, mechanics will be announced soon. It's a working title. Yeah, this is probably going to change. Avatar Legends, the fighting game. That probably should change. I don't love it having the fighting game, you know, in the title. Yeah, this is one of those IPs. Like, I would even argue similar to, like, Invincible, where it's like, yeah, that's just made for a fighting game, bro. Like, this kind of stuff is literally what you would want to be made into a fighting game. The whole point of the show is a collision of, like, martial arts styles and all that kind of stuff. Characters do look a little small. I wonder what the reason is for that. Let me see. I need to go back and look. When was the release date? Is it next year? Or is it just TBD? Did I already see that? Was it 2026? Summer of 26, okay. Wow, okay. They're very teasery. They're not even showing like full things. Just a couple of moves. Wow, what did you just do? What did you just do? Do you have like a mobility jump off a rock thing? That's cool. That's cool. Oh, almost guaranteed it's gonna have auto combos. Almost guaranteed there will be like easy combos. And it should have auto combos. I'm gonna be real. It should have auto combos. As long as they're bad, right? As long, again, chat, as a brutal reminder, auto combos are completely fine. As long as they're not good. As long as they don't do a shit ton of damage and they're like close to doing as good damage as the normal combos, yeah, we're gonna run into big problems. But if they're just there to do cool stuff and lead to cool things, as an example, 2XKO has auto combos, bro. And guess what? You never see them once you're beyond like a certain rank because they're not good. You just do the better stuff, you know? Which is great. That's the way it should be. Summer 26, yeah. This looks like a level 3 or something. Maybe a level 1? Dude, I'm shocked how good the characters look. Yeah, I want to see what like with the UI and all that stuff. I want to see what the gameplay looks like. Here's where my brain was at. My brain was like, this is gonna look like this. Hold on a second. And not to like throw like shade, but like comparatively speaking, this is just the way these characters have mostly been rendered in the past, right? And this game was very fun. Like, to give it credit, obviously a super low budget, but it was. They were doing the best with what they had.
Avatar Aang is back.
And usually, like, the art style would look like this, right? It'd be, like, weirdly semi-realistic, closer into a, like, realistic lighting. And it would kind of, like, you know, it would look like that. Damn, 360p. It would have this visual look, you know, the uncanny sort of 3D look, which I never really agree with, especially considering the source material, you know? So, yeah, yeah, like, this is usually how this stuff would look, you know? This is usually how the presentation that whenever I see, like, an Avatar game, this is usually how it looks, all right? Which is just like, okay, you know, it's pretty far-fetched from the show, man. It's pretty far-fetched. I think that's the one thing that I think is the most impressive about this, especially considering that the source material is what it is. Yeah, dude, this actually looks something pretty close to what its source material is, especially in these cinematics, man. That's crazy that they do big ol' resolution full screen cinematics. Probably a lot of people similar to my age, if not 10 years younger, that would be really into this. They're gonna have to have a beta or something. Or it's gonna have to be at a trade show. It was shown at Comic-Con. 12 characters at the start, too. All right. Can this not come out when Tokon comes out? Just a question, right? Could this not come out when Tokon comes out? Is that possible? How are those assist characters on each side? I don't. That's a good question. Do they consider what's going on in the background the assist characters? It's like Appa, an assist character, technically? Does he give you like windy bullshit? More windy bullshit? Because there's some characters that look like, yeah, there's some characters that look like they're there with purpose, you know? They're actually here with like purpose, because they're different than the generic characters in the background. Yeah, what's her name? The snarky chick that thinks she's better than everybody. What's her name? Mai. Yeah, exactly. I wonder. That reminds me of like old SNK games, right? Right. That's like old KOF stuff, where your characters that help you out are actually hanging out in the background and sort of like watching with you, you know? That's who Zuko marries. Yeah, she's important. I mean these characters. I don't know who these guys are. Is one of these the Cabbage Bro? Cabbage Bro's gonna be in the background peddling cabbages or some shit. Why doesn't it look like the M. Night Shyamalan movie? Why doesn't it look just like the M. Night Shyamalan movie? Why didn't we scan in all the characters and de-age everybody from the M. Night Shyamalan movie? Like...
Welcome back.
Hello, I am back.
You're able to go to bed whenever you want, Ty.
Can't take the cage off whenever you want, though. Oh my god.
I feel like I have
Who
to
knew
I feel like I have to cage you up because friggin'
Why? What did I do? What did I do?
you're horny. Like it's
I'm
so
not.
you free have been the only one making jokes and they're not even jokes, you're just saying shit. I was just
I do just be saying shit. That's like my thing. I just be saying things sometimes.
Yes, but babe, I know when you're making sex jokes and when you're just making jokes based on your thoughts.
Yeah, but I'm not horny.
I understand you're not horny, but you sure are making a lot of like
adult jokes.
Not even jokes. That's the problem.
Make a lot of adult statements.
Making a lot of adult references. Let's use that term.
Yeah.
We need you. I just need you to calm down, please.
Okay. I hope they continue to do the McRib into November, because I would really like to try it again, even though it's garbage.
Isn't it go November for that?
Well, because it's coming out, like, I think the McRib is coming to the UK on the same day that Legends comes out, and, like...
You don't understand. We don't get the McRib every day. We have to wait until McDonald's is just like, fuck it.
Yeah, last year was the first time in 10 years that they've done it.
I realize that the McRib isn't always there, but why does it need to be specifically November?
Well, because I don't have any money until November.
Fair.
Because I'm a broke bitch. Because I bought Pokemon. And they upped the fucking Peloton subscription, motherfuckers.
Again?
No, just the ones I'm still
Oh, you're still recouping the losses.
The £6, the extra £6 a month. Ugh. I'm sweating so much. You would think that going up and down a flight of stairs like 5 times wouldn't like knock the air out of you, but it definitely has for me.
It would knock the air out of a lot of people, babe. I think you're just trying to make yourself seem special.
I'm not attention seeking. How dare you imply me of that?
You definitely are, but I digress.
No, I'm just trying to conversate.
Yeah, and I'm trying to finish something so I can go. Me, 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 me.
Yeah. Who's my sleepy girl?
Me, but the monster definitely helped.
You drank a monster? You drank a mommy's big girl drink?
I drank 3 mini monsters today.
They're mini monsters, these days?
Yeah, they're like 350 5 mil as opposed to 591.
They're gay units, yeah.
So just like a little bit bigger than a Red Bull then.
It's the same can
size. Same can size. It's more similar to a Red Bull, yeah. But it's like I've had 375 milligram of caffeine.
The limit is 400.
Yeah, exactly.
I've had none. I asked my grandma to pick me up a monster because I need it. I need it.
Anyway, let me see how many more memory tokens there are. That's all of them.
God,
5.
You did it?
I'm done the memory tokens. I still have to fight all the enemies. Shark time.
Huh?
Shark time.
I'm having like a really bad hot flush right now. My fucking entire head is on fire. Oh my god.
On the Flickle?
Yeah.
I love jerking my joystick.
You ban me for making peanut jokes.
I said what you were saying weren't jokes. You were literally just saying sexual references. If you're gonna make jokes, you're allowed to make jokes, but you can't
No, but you
just...
previously banned me from making the same peanut jokes every time.
Yeah, because they're boring and dull, and you're just saying the same shit over and over again. What am I supposed to do with you?
I don't know. Probably send me to clown school.
Damn.
I killed the shark. Have I even beat all the levels yet? I don't think I have. Yeah, no, I haven't.
My black skirt is in the wash right now, so I have to wear my pink one.
Why are you wearing a skirt? Why can't you just be like... I don't know.
Because skirts are breathable and comfy and easy to wear.
Yeah, but you're wearing underwear already. Why do you have to have something on top?
Puts my fingies together. Or my bulgy.
Fair enough. I didn't think that far. But also, let it breathe.
No.
Okay.
Let it hang.
Let it hang, sister.
Check your shit, sis.
I mean, like, you're wearing your... Are you wearing your boxers right now, or are you wearing your
Of course I
tucking
am.
underwear? Okay, see? So, it's not that far off. The skirt is
Babe,
just
stop trying to
adding...
get me to get my Pinot out.
I'm not asking you to get your Pinot out. I'm asking why do you need something... extra coverage when you're literally
My
just
peanuts.
Yeah,
I want to. It's modesty is the best policy.
I'm saying you can just be wearing your underwear, babe.
Yeah, I know, but it's unmodest.
You okay?
Nah, it's just that like it's cold, and like sometimes I get a little sweaty down there, and then when it's cold, and then like it makes my crotch cold.
I mean,
and I don't like it when my crotch is cold.
Then just say that.
It's embarrassing.
Yes, but you're gonna make more embarrassing references, so I don't get why your crotch being cold is the line you draw in the sand.
Because it's my peanuts.
Fair enough. It's our peanuts, actually.
Fucking, you hit me with your Linux install USB and your fucking Communist Manifesto. Actually, babe, pulls up your thigh highs. It's our peanuts.
I mean, yeah, that's just the truth. I don't get why you're denying it.
Yo, fucking actually.
They can be yours too, only if you have enough rupees.
I'm sorry, Ty. I can't do credit. Come back when you're a little bitch.
I think I'll use my credit card.
I think I'll use my credit card. you have anything that's gluten-free?
My thighs, I think.
No, your thighs are like...
They're not
Your thighs are like bread.
I was about to say, they're not bread.
But they're doughy.
Fair
Take the
enough.
foot and
I
glue
couldn't
out the
eat
bread.
them. Shut that
Huh?
bullshit up, Chief. Can't take shit out of the bread. Why put it in there in the first place? I know y'all smoking that pack. What's the motherfucking situation? I'm the motherfucking manager at the bread store. Bread.
We sell bread, we sell loaves.
We work in the bread bank. We sell bread. We sell loaves. We got bread on deck, bread on the floor, roasted, toasted. I can quote a lot of Baku from memory.
Yeah. Anyway, do we try and face my arch nemesis, the Strider?
The Strider?
I'm committed until the stream's over.
Huh?
At this point, I'm committed until stream's over.
Okay. Fuck it, we ball.
Oh my god, I'm sweating so much. My head is like... I feel like... This is like an unusual amount of like sweat.
I need more money. I need more money.
I haven't got enough money.
Haven't got enough pounds or euro or quid.
I've only got 4 quid in the bank. It's gonna be less after my grandma gets me my monster.
Yeah.
Oh well. She might buy me it herself. She does that from time to time. She buys me like a 4-pack. Then she goes, "It's because I love you."
And then you're just
Oh my
like,
God.
you go sniffles and you go, you do? You love me?
She'll be like, I do this because I love you. Then dead names me. She'll be like, here, I did this because I love you. Dead name. Oh, okay, thanks. Appreciate it.
You gotta be kidding me.
You die?
No. Look at his health bar, though. Oh my. I freaking. He's gonna start shooting at me soon. I have a feeling. I'm not safe. Still not safe. Every time I've heard Omni say, "Stay safe on these streets because the street ain't safe," is really coming clutch right now. That's literally how he outros like almost every video, and it's just like, you know what? You're right. I should be good. There we go. Fucking hell, man.
Language.
I was about to say, suck my. Suck my. But I don't know what you would even be sucking. Toes? No, you would get off to that. I have nothing you can suck that you won't get off to.
Probably wouldn't enjoy your fingers in my mouth, in all honesty.
Okay. That just makes me sad.
Why?
I don't know.
I don't know. Well, I've never had fingers in my mouth before, so, you know.
You've never had fingers in your mouth, only fingers in your ass?
Yeah, I'm like Kanye West.
No, he likes fingers in his ass. I don't know if
Oh,
he's actually
my bad.
We don't know if he's actually had fingers in his ass.
Well, I mean, isn't that a thing you can only decide once you've had fingers in your ass?
No, it's like trans girls thinking they like certain kinks even though they haven't done them in real life because they don't have an actual life outside of Twitter or Discord or 4chan.
Okay, at first I was like, are you calling yourself out? But then you, like, described something that is not you.
Oh no, I am calling myself out, but I have to call out every trans girl, so that's why that's why I listed every.
I have to make it fucking. I have to make this like this double-sided knife, like fucking go both ways.
Yeah. I have to make this blade keep on turning. Gambling. Let's go gambling. Gambling. Woo!
I'm glad that, like, you know that I should not gamble.
Yeah, I've told you this.
Mm-hmm.
Not only have I told you this, I have literally like made it so you're not allowed to.
Yep.
And they might ask how, and then simple, I will cry, and then she'll be big sad. And
yeah, I'm very easily emotionally manipulated. Don't get it twisted. I'm a very dead on the outside, very much alive on the inside kind of person.
Very vulnerable if anyone wanted to take advantage of me.
No, you have a girlfriend for that. I don't know how we could take advantage of you because you're too chill.
Hmm.
I almost drowned myself as a hedgehog. How do they do that? I still think it's funny how the whole Sonic being dying in water is just a mistranslation that they didn't understand.
Wait, what was the mistranslation that I didn't understand?
Japanese people read like an article about hedgehogs, and it was a misconception that they could not swim, and that's why Sonic can't swim.
Yeah, I was doing a Japanese lesson thing, and they mentioned the moon looks beautiful in your eyes tonight thing, or whatever the full quote is. And I was like, I hate that I know exactly what that is.
Can we pretend the airplanes in the night sky like shooting stars? I really
Can I be the Mordecai to your
Twilight Sparkle?
Twilight Sparkle.
Yeah, sure.
Whoa! Whoa!
How is it not 4 a.m. yet?
Hey Rigby, I'm a brony now. Hey dude.
Stop being a brony, stop it.
Hey dude, this My Little Pony Friendship is Magic stuff is kind of sick.
God,
You were to split in half to get tickets to a brony convention.
You did what to go to a brony convention?
Bro would cause the earth to split in half just to get tickets for a brony convention.
I won't lie. I love this ROM hack that I've been playing, but the music in it is fucking awful.
Why am I able to attack your tail if you're not just gonna die after me freaking taking down your health bar? What the frick? Please just die. Sonic is not able to hold on with his other hand. He's just flailing. There we go. Thank God.
I thought you ate the shark already.
There's 2 of them per. There's basically 2 bosses per like every type on the island. So you see how I have gold for the swords, the levels, the medals, and the special cocoa.
Sure.
Now I have freaking 12 of these to do, right? I'm not gonna do these tonight, but like, I'm gonna at least go to this guy. Well, there's probably a closer one. There he is. Coming for your Grampy. I really just wanted to get the annoying stuff out of the way because then I can just do the very basic stuff when I come back. Because I always come back or something like that. I've been playing for 4 hours straight. Bah. I think that's a good place to leave it off. So, can you do the outro while I die inside?
Thank you so much for watching, gamers and gamerinos. This has been another amazing playthrough with Angry Void Girl, me and myself, Amelia, and Ty. Hope you all subscribe, comment of the day. Question of the day, comment of the day. What is your favorite Sonic character?
It's not angry, by the way.
Is it not Angie?
It's Angie, but not angry. You said angry.
Oh.
Loser.